Meowdy, konnichiwa, krola, kroloha, hello, hello! Theoretically, the lip syncing is better this time, unless OBS changed things again, but, theoretically. And, I'm hoping that the audio isn't gonna pop as much this time. Regardless, so a funny thing, I don't know for sure, but my mother might be watching me right now, and I don't know.
Michael Jackson walks into a bar. Maybe if he wasn't walking backwards all the time, he would have seen it.
That's pretty good. Thank you for the 17 months, Flex Life. I shouldn't have said anything. Here's the thing, she doesn't have an account, so you guys can't message her. Oh my god, no! Ma, 我不知道你看着还是没有，可是对不起。I hate you guys. Okay, I hate all of you. I hate all of you. Why? This is what. Don't be sorry. No, I'm very apologetic. Also, I don't even know if she is watching, to be fair. So, suddenly trying. Well, yeah, because my house expanded. 希望你如果看着，你可以给我发一个短信吗？ Because, like, I don't know. Maybe she didn't figure out how to. Maybe it's fine. Or maybe I send a text and just be like, if you're watching. You know what? I'll send one. What I'm saying? Oh, I just went like, hey, if you're watching, can you send me a text? But I don't know if she is. Kanja. God, I wish I was literate. Okay. I'm so illiterate, actually. Reading comprehension, every adult's greatest enemy. Honestly, entirely valid. Did I expect anything different with chat? Yeah, no, not really. Because, like, here's the thing. My speaking is actually okay. I definitely have an accent. But, man, being literate, imagine. Oh, she's texting. I see the bubbles. No, she's cheating! No! So she is definitely here. 他们说 hi. 我不知道你阻止了没有，可是他们说 hi. Alright, cool. Oh boy. Man, I thought I had no shame left, but I do apparently have a little bit left. Oh boy. Maybe I send like a scared face. There we go. Perfect. Okay, I'll even send that to her. 都说 hi. There. Mandarin? Yeah. Anyway, I guess I'll start the game now. No, Trix! No! She says hi. You know, the typical text of just hi. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. We're going in. I refuse to be bullied in this manner. I'll go be bullied by Kazuma instead. Oh boy. Look at that. We are now in the thick of a 10-year-old case. That's so crazy. That's wild. Oh boy. I really can't move past it. I did this to myself. I gave her my Twitch. This is my fault entirely. A travesty of my own design. Would the new witnesses state their names and occupations for the court, please? Oh no. Oh no, I forgot I had to be doing your accent again. I'm just here to suffer today, apparently. Hi, Barry Caden, governor of Barclay Prison. Oh yeah, I forgot that you were Gossip. Everyone calls me Gossip. Let me just do that whole thing again. Everyone calls me Gossip. I sell jaunty little tidbits to passers-by. Your other persona, if you don't mind. Oh, I do beg your pardon, of course. Man, we just knocked him back into depression. My name is Daily Vigil. I used to be the chief warder at Barclay Prison. This must be awkward standing next to your old employer, who fired you for something that was absolutely beyond your control. The reason you've been summoned here to court today is to testify about the jailbreak of the so-called professor 10 years ago. Not the professor! What? We've already been through all this before, a decade ago! Ooh, sweat. And the conclusion was that there wasn't anything untoward happened. A convict escaped from your prison, Governor. Hardly what you'd call nothing untoward. Well... The convict's death certificate was somehow falsified after he was allegedly executed. And he escaped the prison inside his own coffin. Plan of that complexity could never have been carried out without the help of somebody of influence inside the prison. Governor Caden, don't imagine that the passage of time will afford you any protection. Do they have a statute of limitations? Because, like, don't, like, most cases have a date where if it passes, then they can't really press any charges anymore? I think it's beyond 10 years usually, but I have no idea if that's, like, a thing in the 1900s. If it turns out that you were involved in the plot to break Mr. Asoki out of your prison, then, of course, the consequences will be very serious. In all likelihood, a capital punishment. Oh my god, you can't just threaten him with death! God! Oh, hold on, Lally. I did not manage to read that in time. All I did was... witness. Governor Caden. Depends on local laws and alleged crime. True, true. Sir? You have a critical role to play in the public safety of our country. A great responsibility to shoulder. The significance of your testimony in court cannot be understated. Therefore, think carefully before you speak. Are you... So, like, this is obviously threatening him, right? Can we call that out at all? Or, like, is he just gonna be like, I have resting bitch voice? Oh, shoot, I'm so... I don't know. Am I allowed to curse? Okay, it's fine. Yeah, we're here to expose 10 years worth of crime. We'll see, we'll see. And Prosecutor Asoki, if you threaten the witness again, you will be held in contempt. You're threatening the witness, you jerk! Resting bench. Yes. I cursed plenty of time. No! I think you got here a little late. I'm pretty sure my mom is watching me right now. My mother is in, not necessarily chat, but is perceiving me. And I suddenly feel very self-conscious of all of the things I'm saying. If I don't make it back, y'all know what happened. Anyway. But yeah, Strongheart, you're also threatening him. No, she's our own thing, you know? My apologies, my lord. There's no disputing the fact that an intricate jailbreak plot was enacted 10 years ago. Oh my god. Clearly, you were both involved in some way. So you will testify before the court now and explain exactly what took place. Very well. Let the witnesses give their formal testimony. Tell the court everything you know of the plot to break Asoki out of Barclay 10 years ago. To be honest, I think if I were a witness, I would not be able to be of much help. I barely remember a week ago, let alone 10 years ago. Though I guess this is a very, notable event, so it's easier to remember than what I had for dinner. It was the day that Japanese jock was found guilty. The directive came from the prosecutor's office. Oh? Is there something wrong with the... Oh no! Nothing looks bad on my end. Did something happen with the chat box? Oh. Well. Unfortunate. Rest in peace is... the Eldritch Being is decaying. It's starting with you. Anyway. You remember the significant details of 2015? Details less so. Oh, fair enough. It's okay, we're all hallucinating. I assigned the convict to the Chief Order Vigil here and put the plan into action. Oh, I was not tapped in. I was responsible for Asugi right up until the night of his execution, but I knew nothing of any plot. I did not care if there were some negotiations between the convict and the prosecutor's office. All I did was carry out my duty for Her Majesty's Great British Empire. I think I'm getting a little better, but it's still terrible, my accent, that is. A directive from the prosecutor's office. Are you saying that was the jailbreak plot? Hi, that's right. Who sent it? Who authorized that plan? I dinna ken that. Well, if you redeem it, I can certainly try. I think I've had to do that before. It didn't work out very well, honestly. You're saying you don't know? Listen, there wasn't a thing about that professor case that wasn't unusual in some way. Ara. That's weird, I saw it in my notes. Anyway. Ara, you daft sot. I didn't ask any questions. I just did what I was told to do. More than that, I could not tell you. I see. But if... Aw, they're both... they're matching poses! Okay. But if the jailbreak plot originated from the prosecutor's office, well, then one thing is very clear. Oh, are you gonna say Sven Zeeks again? As suspected, there were clandestine dealings going on between Mr. Asugi and that office. The jailbreak was promised in exchange for Mr. Asugi admitting to crimes he didn't commit. Well, you don't really have evidence of that, my guy. I agree with you, but we need to work our way up to that point. If Miss Tusples will show up again, she's actually in the gallery right now. She's always witnessing things so that she can make wax figures, obviously. Yeah. That, Council, is nothing more than speculation on your part. Yeah. No, Kazuma's definitely being held to the standard right now. He's definitely making jumps that he probably wouldn't do if he was in a better state of mind. So, let me ask the defense. Oh, yes, my lord. I hope that his breakdown includes breaking the horn up of the unicorn. And maybe, breaking the judge desk as well. We already broke the witness stand. We got a new one, it's fine. I fail to see how these witnesses have any more pertinent information here. Well, you have no room to talk because we're accusing you. Do you intend to assert your right to a cross-examination? Yes. Absolutely. I have no intention of squandering a single opportunity, my lord. It seems all you Japanese are fiercely tenacious. Well, that's kind of everybody. Thank you for the ballot. Burn everything! There's fire in the courtroom? We just need Venus's firecrackers again, and then we can blow up the courtroom. We've been told to do that by the previous judge, and I think that, that still holds true, and we won't get prosecuted for it. Maybe, possibly. Very well. Proceed, Council. Okay. Can we switch out judges? Because I'm sure that, like, people... the people here who literally work under you would feel very pressured to keep it a secret since you're there, just hovering over them ominously like a weird dove. Just saying.
Hold it!
And you say you don't know who actually issued the directive.
Aye, that's right. All I can be sure of is that it was official.
But if it was from the prosecutor's office, that narrows down who could have issued it straight away. And it wasn't me.
I cannot even say with certainty that it did originate from the prosecutor's office.
What? Then why did you say that?
There's no telling where it started. There's a fair chance it came from higher up the ladder.
Hey, you know who's higher up the ladder? Strong heart. Okay.
Basically, I cannot give you any indication of who was behind it.
You can't be serious.
All we can say for sure is that the order must have come from somebody in authority, I suppose.
The likes of us on the ground, as it were, didn't bother with the idle speculation. We just get the job done.
Okay.
Hold it!
Holding it. So, Mr. Vigil, you didn't know anything about it at all.
That's right. My only role in the scheme was as a scapegoat. That's right, isn't it, Governor?
Oh, he's so depressed. Oh yeah, feel guilty.
Some poor beggar had to take her up for it.
Oh. Dude, that's pretty messed up. Alright then, who else did know about the plan?
I've no the first idea, laddie. My part in the whole business was basically just dealing with the aftermath. But I would not be surprised if there were other folk in the prison service who would have been given similar orders.
So, you don't know who else was involved.
Aye, that's right. All I can tell you is that the night it actually happened, the person at the reins was Dr.
Who? Stevens? Oh, that was her old name, right. Dr. Courtney Stevens, or Dr. Sei, as she's known now. I forgot that that was her maiden name, given that, her daughter's name is Maria Gori, which is different from both of our other names. Okay.
Why did I have to get caught up in such a terrible business?
I'm sorry, dude. This is, like, not your fault at all.
Hold it!
Wait, do we have to call him out for knowing something technically? Because that's kind of... He told us that in confidence. He's already been through so much betrayal. Did you not notice anything unusual happening in the lead up to that night?
Oh, everything was unusual. Exception after exception. After all, it was the professor. The man had terrorized the country as never before with his crimes. In order to hide his identity, he was forced to wear an iron mask over his head.
Hideous treatment.
The fellow was surprisingly docile for someone who'd taken the lives of 5 of the country's nobles.
Being the chief warder, I was the only person permitted to approach his cell.
Maybe she is on her second husband, I don't know.
I can still hardly believe that I was duped by my own country.
I believe you jumped from the window of the governor's office when the jailbreak was blamed on you, didn't you? Why did you bring that up? Iron Man? No, it's Leonardo DiCaprio. I think. That was that movie, right? I never actually watched it, I just saw a picture.
Lush, Vigil, I cannot apologize enough.
No, Governor, I don't believe you can. It won't change what's happened.
Oh man. This is... And what else can you tell us about the situation, Governor Caden? This is pretty rough. Like, they're not even angry with each other, it's just... oof.
Hold it!
I guess 10 years would kind of dim down those flames. But you've already acknowledged that orders came from the prosecutor's office to arrange for the man's escape. There must have been some sort of negotiation. It's the only explanation.
Well, Be that as it may, I dinna ken nothing about that. The witness stand is no place for telling what you don't know for sure. I ken that much, I do.
Then I presume you also know this. Not telling what you do know is a criminal offense. So, you were just following orders. Is that it? I'm afraid that won't absolve you of your guilt here. A man was still killed illegally, even if he was a condemned criminal. You may very well be found complicit in murder, Governor. So, that's what it's to be, is it? Even with the threat of conviction, you won't break your silence. I mean, if you threaten a guy with capital punishment, anyway. Man.
Hold it!
Did you carry out the plan in its entirety?
I did everything I could at the time.
As you know, Genshin Asugi was shot dead in Lowgate Cemetery after the escape. Tell me, was that part of the plan too? He's so bitter.
My instructions were to do with getting the jock out of the jail and nothing more. I cannot tell you anything about what happened after that. Only... personally, I believe his death was the last part of the plan.
This poor guy!
Excuse me.
Are you okay? Mr. Vigil, is something wrong? Like, I know he's asking, like, oh, hey, did you notice something? Instead of, are you physically okay? Do you... oh, man. He's spinning.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you, sir?
He's saluting now. Why are they both doing this? Well, what is it, some sort of Barclay convention? What Governor Caden was just saying seemed to upset you. Did it bring something to mind, perhaps? No, I think it's just trauma. It's no laughing matter. Nervous laughter.
The last 10 years, I've completely blotted out the memories of that time from my mind. I was betrayed by my superiors in the name of my country.
Oh, yeah, he probably didn't take too kindly to that, I was just following orders for the sake of my country. Ooh, it's so much easier when you're not the one getting stabbed in the back. Huh. Just as my father was betrayed, it seems.
But you see, thinking back now, I really can't imagine that the shooting of Mr. Asugi in the cemetery was ever part of the plan.
What makes you think that?
Well, it just doesn't make sense, does it? To make the man admit to crimes he didn't commit with the promise of a jailbreak, only to kill him in the end. That's treachery of the worst kind. But the point is, if the intention was always to betray him, why would there be any need for all the chicaneries of an escape?
Ah! Oh my god! The brain cell is spreading? We're allowed to give the brain cell to the witnesses for once?
Yes, that's quite true.
If whoever negotiated with Asugi never intended to keep his end of the bargain, strong heart, anyway, it would have been far simpler to just let the man be executed in prison as dictated by his sentence. It all happened in that vast chamber of secrets that is Barclay, behind the high prison walls. I suppose nobody knows what really went on in the execution room now. It's too bad we don't have anyone who can talk to ghosts. Anyway. Yes, it's an unsettling mystery, certainly. Oh, were you there? Uh-oh.
Truth be told, there is a wee matter that's never quite made sense to me.
Oh?
If you believe there was some kind of negotiation behind the jailbreak, between Asugi and a body up the top, it does not quite add up, does it?
Governor Caden, I must insist that you explain these doubts that you have. By amending your formal testimony.
God, go on then.
Yeah, do it, do it, do it! Eat, eat dung, Strongheart. There we go.
Seems to me that the Japanese fella didn't have anything to bargain with.
Hold it!
Admitting to the crimes, and that was what he had to bargain with, surely.
I cannot see that myself. After all, did the prosecution not have conclusive evidence against the Carly, eh?
Oh, thank you for the follow. This, you mean, discovered during the final victim's autopsy. There's every possibility this conclusive evidence was fabricated by Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office.
Objection!
Possibilities are all very well, but nothing has been proven. You can holler about misconduct in the trial 10 years ago all you'd like. But if you can't establish that it happened with hard evidence, no one's going to listen. You know, I think this is Van Zeek's way of saying, I believe you, but you really need to stop jumping to conclusions without evidence. Maybe I might be reading too much into the Van Zeeks-isms, but like, I don't know. I don't think he would outright say it, especially here.
That's right. So what I'm saying is, the convict had nothing he could use for any kind of bargaining at all. The witness makes an astute point. Logically, it would seem no negotiation could have taken place.
He's going to stab someone. And yet, the plan to break the man out of prison was definitely put into practice. So, he must have been armed with something that gave him an angle to negotiate. Would it be the Asuki papers? So, Asuki-san agreed to confess to the crimes because he was assured he'd be broken out of prison later.
I really don't think that Kazuma-sama's father would have engaged in such negotiations.
Yeah, I don't think that was the Like, I think there was a negotiation. I don't think that was the actual, like, negotiated terms. Because I feel like... Listen, I don't know Genshin Asuki. I don't know the man. But I feel like, based on what I have heard about this guy from the people around him that aren't blaming him of the crime, I feel like it's more likely that he was doing this to protect somebody. He agreed to protect somebody else, not so much him. And that's what I think is the case. I think personally he was protecting Varrock Van Zeek somehow, and I don't know why. But like, he risked his life to save him once, so... Then perhaps something compelled him to agree.
What a terrible thing. Using the law to legitimize such underhanded dealings with a desperate man.
Hello. Yeah, I was late by half an hour.
Only to double-cross him in the end. It's quite the opposite of justice.
I can't help feeling there's something about this apparent negotiation that doesn't quite add up.
Something doesn't quite add up, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, you're reading his mind again. No, it doesn't. But I can't quite put my finger on what yet.
Well, in that case, we must keep digging until we identify the problem.
Well... Okay, I think it's that last statement. Hold on. So, what do we have? We have the Asuki papers. I know that much. But I don't know if this is it. I regret nothing about my chosen path. Like, that's what makes it sound like he wasn't negotiation for his own freedom. I think he knew he wasn't going to go back. Is this the first testimony? It's these witnesses' first testimony here as of now. Yes. Didn't have anything to bargain with. Didn't have anything to bargain with. What is related to the professor case? I mean, I don't think he had this to bargain with. Evaluation drill. Yeah, you didn't miss too much. It was mostly just me, struggling with accents again. Because, Caden's back, so... Okay, what? did he have to work? Was it the Asogi papers? Maybe... I think... it does say the only weapon I have left. So maybe this is something that's important.
Objection!
Okay. The soggy... oh man, Asagi papers. Oh, the Sogi papers. The Konji papers. Confessing under oath to murders he didn't commit on a verbal assurance of later being broken out of prison. Genshin Asogi was taking an incredibly risky gamble, and we all know that he would never gamble, not with a name like that. Very true. There was nothing to stop the British breaking their word and executing him behind closed doors anyway. Favorite type of konji? I have it. What is Gyultaihua? I don't know what that is in English. It's like some type of like salty side dish. It's like, I have no idea what it is. I hope that you understood the Mandarin though. But that one, that particular flavoring, like just like salty things are really good in konji. Anyway. There was nothing to stop the British breaking their word and executing him behind closed doors anyway. Right? God, the amount of times I know vegetables in Mandarin and then I'm just like, what is this thing? I don't... What is the English for it? Who are you? I'm just like, this is the, this is white vegetal. This is round vegetal. Like, how am I supposed to translate that? Anyway. Under normal circumstances, no man would stake his life on a gentleman's agreement like that. Which means that Mr. Asogi must have had a trump card. Something that guaranteed he wouldn't be betrayed. Some kind of weapon.
Halvers, the fella could not possibly have had anything like that.
But you know that he did, Governor. Oh my god, being stunlocked for... Sometimes you forget words in a language, but you remember it in a different language, and then you have to find a way to describe what you're saying in the most roundabout way. And eventually someone else just says it, and it's like, oh, yeah, that one. The Asogi Papers, the name given to the last will and testament of Genshin Asogi. What's that? Wait, I'm clicking that real quick. Is it this? I don't know. Like, it's like a garlic chives? Maybe. I know it's like something that my parents make with like sesame and like sesame oil and like salt and like stuff. I think it's chives. That sounds correct. I'm not sure. Ugh. Turns out that Mr. Asogi was hiding his will in his cell at Barclay. Chief Warder Vigil caught him with it one day.
You squealed, did ya, you wee rat? Did I not tell you to keep that a secret?
You betrayed him 10 years ago. At the very least, if you knew you were going to be firing him for something that wasn't his fault, you could have secretly given... Like, Gregson helped him for 10 years, gave him, like, enough money to cover his family situation. You could have done something too. Of course he wasn't going to be loyal to you. You jerk. Chop it, but never done but feeling. See, you just give up at that point. Is that Hongsha? I can't read. I can read the first one and the last one. Is that one Hongsha? Which I think it's Hongsha. Isn't that like pork belly? Yeah, it's. Oh my god, how do I... Braised pork belly, I think is what it is what that translates to. Theoretically. I've had to look this stuff up. The amount of times I just look at a thing and go, what is this thing that I have made? It's apparently stew. It's so vague in general, but it's stew. Ah, I see. You can't touch me now. Grrr! When Mr. Vigil caught sight of that will through the bars of the convict's cell, Mr. Asogi pleaded with the warder.
Alright then, but what's on that paper?
The last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now.
A weapon?
Is anyone gonna stop him from strangling Mr. Vigil? No. Murder apparently is okay if the judge is trying to cover his own butt. And after the convict had been killed following the elaborate pretense of the jailbreak, oh, that document mysteriously disappeared, didn't it?
Well, yes. All the prison warders searched through the belongings in his cell, but... well, that will was just nowhere to be found.
Oh yeah, that's true. Listen, it's just par for the course. How many concussions has the gallery gotten when Van Zeek's tossed a bottle of wine in there? You know? You're amazed that Strongheart is allowing this to happen? If he doesn't, he looks even more suspicious. That's why Sholmes, like, walked in and got everyone to rally, because now everyone's just watching him with an eagle eye of like, well, you want to get to the bottom of this, you said that at the beginning. Sholmes is great, he's a little- I love him. You know what I'm gonna say. Oh, I was gonna say. I still have no idea if I'm being perceived. Anyway, as I understand it, an exhaustive search was made for the document, which became known as the Asogi Papers. Is it Asogi or Asogi? Anyway. Suspicious, yes. Yeah, he's screwed either way. But, Sholmes helped move the scale, like, tilt the scales in our corner. Looking more suspicious hasn't stopped anyone before. It will stop him because he does need his reputation in order to change the justice system. To be able to do what he wants to do, he needs that reputation to be good, especially since everyone here is a judiciary. So everyone can make his job harder. And that's why Sholmes is amazing. Governor Caden, I believe you ordered your prison staff to find it at all costs, didn't you? Would I be right in saying that you knew? You knew that the so-called Asogi Papers had the potential to make great waves somehow.
Jinx! What the blazes are you blathering about? The will was found, right and proper, in the fella's cell where I said it would be.
Oh, buddy, no! You're already hurt in so many ways. Don't smack the witness stand.
But how can that be? Where in his cell? We all searched the place.
Oh, no, stop slapping it! Your dainty hands!
We all searched the place from top to bottom.
Also, I feel like if that handcuff kind of falls off his finger, it's gonna clonk the guy in the head. That's a little dangerous.
Well, you did not do a proper job, eh, you pillywally galoot? You can't criticize me now. I showed it to you before, did I not, young lawyer?
Yes, you did. I have the document here. If Kazuma says, why didn't you show me? I will say that I tried. Because I did. The first thing I did was like, hey, you want to see these? It's written in Japanese and reads, the last will and testament of Genshin Asogi. Which means everything is as it should be. Not quite, my lord. You see, there's an undeniable inconsistency here.
What?
What inconsistency? Oh, maybe you already saw these papers. Mr. Asogi described this document as the only weapon he had left. And yet, this will contains nothing of significance at all. Nothing that would have given the convict any leverage. Are you suggesting, my learned friend, that the last will and testament stored at Barclay Prison all these years is actually a fake? Yes. This is not the first time evidence has been fabricated. In this case, even. As has clearly been demonstrated already, what went on at Barclay Prison was far from above board. Oh, well, same point, I guess. Who in your staff knows Japanese? Oh, hi! Oh, shoot! Thank you for the raid queue! Hello! Welcome in on the last case right now. But, yeah. Everyone in my chat, this is Q. Amazing rigor. Lets me do fun, bouncy things. But yeah. Shoot. Thank you guys for the follows. Welcome in, welcome in. We are on the last case of Great Ace Attorney 2, so if you want to avoid major spoilers, then, like, you might want to bounce. If not, oh my god, don't you Nihal. Yeah, Q's an amazing rigger, okay? So, wait, if my mom's still in chat, hey mom, this is the I have no idea if she's still here. But like, yeah. Hey mom, this is the person who did the rigging, it's really cool. Okay, regardless, I've given you guys fair warning for spoilers. I'm gonna continue on. If you need a rest, go rest. If not, then, like, feel free to sit in as I struggle with Scottish accents because this game hates me. Alrighty. That last vilification by the defense was an affront to the entire British legal system. You're an affront to the entire British legal system. This absurd notion of a weapon is something for which we have only the former Chief Warder's word. Yeah, I'm struggling. The man could quite easily be lying, or at the very least, sorely mistaken. You're mistaken and lying. You're definitely lying, actually. What? Oh no, his poor guy's hands. No, I definitely heard him say that, I swear. Clearly, we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to know exactly what happened with these so-called Asogi papers. A waste of time. If the will was fake, where is the real document? I don't know, did you eat it? You could have tossed it in a fire. Or kept it, actually. Believably, you could have kept it.
Objection!
Mr. Vigil was stabbed in the back by the judiciary 10 years ago. He lost everything. Very nearly his own life. Oh, have a good food! And thank you, I'm probably gonna need it, knowing my own observation skills. Or jumping to conclusions. Oh god, am I Kazuma? Probably not. And now, you're going to do it again. You're ready to brand him a liar and turn your back on him without even letting him defend himself. Why am I pointing at Kazuma?
It's clear that Buckley Prison is hiding something. It's clear that the jailbreak was masterminded by somebody in the prosecutor's office.
It's clear that some illicit negotiations took place.
Is your lordship just going to gloss over these obvious...
What? Why? Obvious and reprehensible facts? What did you say? No comments from the peanut gallery, but the peanuts are chattering. Testify! 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 I freaking love Sholmes. He has started a riot. I love this. It would seem that a vocal few here are utterly blind to the truth. Yeah, you included. Very well then, let the witness testify again. Tell the court precisely what you think you saw of the convict's last will and testament. Yes, sir, my lord. Man, we got your back, Vigil. Sholmes got your back. Maybe we'll get your job back, actually. We lost Beppo his job, but we can maybe get his back. Maybe. It'll balance things out, sort of. I feel really bad about the Beppo thing. I know it was his own crimes that did it, but like, man, it's a little awkward.
As the warder responsible for condemned convicts, I attended to Mr. Asogi and kept watch over his cell.
Oh, please stop slapping the counter.
The night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell.
You know, his wife really does... his wife really likes them pathetic. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It's just, he slaps it so sadly every single time. I feel like he's bruising his palms every time he does this. Like, what is it? What is the term for this? Is it baby girl? Is that what the internet coins these types of people? At the very least, severance benefits. Honestly, yeah, no, God, he needs something out of this.
He turned the cell inside out looking for it after the execution, but to no avail.
I only found out about the Asogi papers when a directive came telling me to impound them. The document was in the folds of the fella's robe that was left in his cell. A kimono, I think it's called.
Are you gonna slap the desk again? No. In his kimono? That's a lie. No! We searched every inch of the man's cell. We looked through all his clothes. It can't be true.
Were you not satisfied with calling me a liar for once, eh, you wee waffinger?
Waffinger? Waffle. Well, he is wee. Well, actually, he's pretty tall.
Kata's just freaking big.
Hello. I think I already said hi. That's fine.
There's nothing you can do about it now. You don't have any hold over me anymore. What are you going to do? Fire me again? Other than the hold you like to take on my cravat, of course.
Is he Oh my god, is his cravat like bending against the force of gravity? He's breaking physics.
Is that what you're going to do? Is it?
Like, I mean, look at his cravat! It's bending like it's being grabbed right now. I'll just, for the sake of my own sanity, assume that he just didn't adjust it again, since the last time he was yoinked. But, he's just wiggling. Psychic attack! He's using the Scottish force. Oh no, Caden is so angry that he doesn't even need to hold him by the cravat anymore.
Are you going to give me a good shake again? Or are you too scared?
He's being shaken more vigorously by the force. Oh, there we go. Rawr. Well, are we gonna stop this? Little and large. What a double act. Like, the guy already has a bruise on his neck. Like, we should be stopping this, right? Yeah, grabbing's 2 animations running in parallel. That's what it actually realistically shows, but in universe, that's hilarious. Don't shake the baby! He's so fragile! Don't do it! He hurt himself already! He keeps hurting himself with his little hands! I feel- okay, that's really condescending. But also, like, my god, he really needs to stop slapping the witness stand. The baby's guilty- No, it's not the baby!
We complied with the Asugi's will as far as was possible. All of his personal effects were delivered to his family home in Japan,
Except the ring.
as a courtesy to the homeland of the most notorious killer our country has ever seen.
Except for the ring. And we were much obliged. Are we gonna stop this? The man already has a wife. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. I can confirm that all of my father's belongings arrived safely. Would you know? You were like, actually, cause 16 years ago is when his dad left, and then past 6 years is when all of this happened. So, would he even know that he has everything? All guilty people were babies once. Coincidence? I think so.
Aye, and you cannot deny the handwriting is that of your old man, eh?
Yes, there's no mistaking that it's my father's brushwork. Really?
And this last will and testament was the man's last weapon, was it? I think we can safely assume that the convict was merely prattling, knowing that his end was nigh.
Stop grinning like that. You are not really... okay. You're not convincing anyone that you're not evil. I don't like it when he smiles. Good, he's not smiling anymore.
So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please.
100% of humans who drank water died. Oh shoot, you're right. We should never hydrate again. Hydrate and dihydrate. Alrighty. Yes, my lord. Oh, dang it. Now I have to hydrate. Hold on, let me take the lid off my tea steeping mug. Tea steeping mugs are great, by the way. Sorry, I can't go through your traumatic stuff right now. Oh, you're drinking tea too? Nice. You were just about to... Well, it's too late! I'm already hydrating. Okay, well, let's go through each thing. Fan of fancy mugs? It's not really a fancy mug so much as it's like, it's just like a... It has the ability to hold a tea casket. Casket? Oh, that makes it sound like a coffin. But like a basket inside it. That's the word. I was off by a letter. and a lid on it to help it steep. That way, you don't have to clean out a teapot every single time you make tea. Anyway, I'm not even advertising anything. I just like tea mugs. Oh no, I put the stickers in a sticker book. I have a sticker book for everything. Cause like I'm very indecisive about where I put my stickers, and a sticker book is not permanent. So I put all my stickers in there. Thank you again, by the way. Yeah, tea steeping mugs are nice. It's like double-walled because it doesn't have a handle. It needs to be double-walled or I will burn myself. Ah, the tea sarcophagus. A small market for casket-shaped tea steeping mugs. Maria Gori is on that stuff already. She's ordered or bulk ordered all of it. 500 scalpels, 5,000 casket tea steeping baskets, obviously. The tea caskets. But I think I do have a robot one for like mugs that don't have a tea steeping basket hold thing. It has arms that lets it hold itself up in there. It's very cute. So, would that mean that you conversed with Mr. Asogi? Oh. Oh, that's totally fair. Mine's like, you know, porcelain. I think you can hear that. So, I just kind of drink it as is. Oh shoot, pottery is really cool. I personally can't just because like texture, the clay under my fingernails really bothers me too much, but I did like doing it, making things when I was younger. I like painting pottery. That was really cool. Maybe I should do that again.
Yes, certainly, though there was precious little time before his execution was due.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it's okay. This way, the tea can just cool very quickly, and then I realize I have to chug the entire thing to not have it be lukewarm or cold. I think that's a good thing, question mark. It's okay, that's how Ryunosuke drinks his tea, apparently.
He was remarkably calm, considering his days were very much numbered. In all honesty, he really didn't strike one as a man capable of mass murder.
Yet, he confessed in full to the crimes. Yeah, probably save you.
I know, that's why I felt compelled to ask him one day. I can still recall his reply. I'm guilty of the unforgivable crime of ending another human's life, yes.
Okay, wait. I'm going back to my red string and corkboard. I think that I was right, and Clint Van Zeeks was the guy, was the murderer, was maybe, but like regardless, I think that Clint Van Zeeks did try or was forced to kill somebody. You thought I broke the board? I taped it back together. So what was it? Well, I don't know who his target would have been. Either Genshin Asogi or his own brother. And I don't know which one it is. And in that case, no, he didn't die by his own hand. That means that Genshin Asogi did actually kill him. Either it was a case of self-defense, or it was a case that Clint asked him to end him. Maybe. Possibly. Potentially. And they were both trying to conspire to find a way to protect Barak. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. But there's evidence, kind of, a little bit. There's foreshadowing. I'm like just you know that one meme with like the red string corkboard as just like standing there with crazy eyes, just like, guys, I think I'm figuring it out. I'm connecting the dots. Anyway, but yeah, I think he was guilty of a murder, but I think it's a little bit more complicated than the professor case. It's the red string and chalkboard. Because my brain isn't good enough to hold and retain the information, so like, as I'm putting more things on the chalkboard, I accidentally, like, my sleeve brushes against a previous thought and erases it, so it's just red strings connecting to nowhere. I think that's a pretty good representation of my brain. Ara. But he was so tranquil and intelligent, it put me in mind of an Eastern holy man. Is that stereotypical or something? I don't know anymore. There's a lot of that in this game. And what about the will you saw him with? What can you tell us about that?
It was the beginning of all the drama. I remember it very well, yes.
Oh no. Wait, that means that I could literally just make him slap the desk as many— No! It's so sad! As I continue to make him slap the desk. It does look like he's like reacting. Oh man, okay, I need to stop. I'm bullying this man and that's just so mean. Okay.
Hold it!
I deserve that one. And he pleaded with you not to report him, didn't he?
Yes, that's right.
Like the Bampatrar, you didn't tell me. A blatant breach of trust that you.
Okay. Taking a break while I cool off at that statement, that freaking— Oh, you didn't trust me!
Yeah, of course he didn't trust you. You stabbed him in the back.
I will be right back. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab more water. Twitch wants you to buy a Chevy. Yeah, do it. Buy it, Adunosuke. Okay, I'll be right back. I caught my mom on the way up. She says hi again. And apparently she just stopped watching. So that's neat. Apparently she was very enthused with our discussion about different foods. So that was neat. Okay. Wow, something. See, now I can't be mad because now I'm just feeling embarrassed again.
I could see that the man had a noble spirit. I found myself wanting to treat him accordingly.
A nice wholesome stream. Like, here's the thing, she's not watching now, so now I get to curse again. Now I get to call Strongheart a little shit derogatory. Heck! Okay. The gossip to relatives type? No. And only she would, but I told her not to. So probably not, maybe. Scottish derogatory. Just like they use Nipponese derogatory.
But
No, don't tell her, I swear! Literally. Like, it's so funny because Northeasterners, there's a reputation for swearing. There very much is, so it's like... Anyway.
But according to what you told us 2 days ago, the convict had been strictly forbidden from having any writing materials whatsoever.
Yes, you're quite right. Right, and right. I'm very funny. Oh, I'm so depressed.
So when exactly was the will penned?
That was before the man was remanded in Barclay, obviously. Yes, and the prosecutor's office under supervision of the relevant authorities.
So he was probably, coerced into writing that will.
I personally instructed Asuki to make a will for the benefit of his family and his homeland.
Oh yeah, it wasn't, think about your family, before you— oh my god, he's just threatening people. So explicitly and implicitly, mostly implicitly, dang it. In that case, why was it found in his cell?
What do you mean by that?
Well, if it was penned at the prosecutor's office, you would have expected that it would remain there for safekeeping, surely. It's curious. There doesn't seem to be any obvious explanation for why it was subsequently found in the convict's cell.
Oh, well...
The defense makes an astute point. Well, Governor.
A prison governor cannot be expected to ken the inner workings of the prosecutor's office.
In that case, Lord Strongheart, perhaps you can shed some light on the matter.
I'm unable to offer an explanation here and now.
Why?
I would have to consult with the notary responsible for the will at the time.
Hello! Oh, thank you for the follow and thank you. You can check out the artist and the rigger in the description, the about section.
Or the description, I guess, if you're on YouTube. That's a thing I put in there.
But yeah, Van and Q.
It was the will of the weak. It was the will of the corrupt! The fact that my father's will was discovered in his cell is clearly inconsistent with what was expected.
I want to know why.
Another inexplicable mystery, then.
Well, the thing is about that will.
Hold it!
It was the governor who ordered the search for the will, as I understand it. Is that right?
Yes, and when I reported back that we couldn't find it, he grabbed me by the cravat and yelled, "It cannot have disappeared completely," in my face.
Oh, and the psychic force is once again back. Ooh, wiggle.
Aye, well, it's down to the governor to keep everybody working as hard as they should.
I think the governor needs a wee taste of his own medicine, Mr. Naruhodo.
Are you gonna Susato, flip him! You got this! I believe in you! Ah! Well, that's interesting. Oh, my witness doesn't wiggle, he folds. No! It's like a wacky waving tube man. I weirdly prefer this to the other wiggling guy, Eggs Benedict. The Invisible Man. The point is, it was clearly considered a very important document, wasn't it? It was a ghost! Okay, random aside, And I don't know why, I mean, I know why I notice random things. My perception is very high when it comes to things that don't matter. So, is it just me or is he wearing eyeliner? Cause like, if you compare like, his eyes to Ryunosuke's, like, I think he's wearing eyeliner. I'm not sure on that. Kazuma. Like, am I crazy? He's slaying. Yeah, no, he's slaying. He's also gonna be actually slaying if we don't solve this case. He has 2 swords. Well, 1 now, I guess. One of them has been turned into evidence. First his lips and now his eyes. Okay, but the lips was you guys. That wasn't me. It was you, actually. Ice cream, that was you. Eyeliner to compliment his kissable lips. Oh my god. The eyeshadow goes with the mask. Shoot, you're right. Yeah, like I'm just noticing his eyes. And you know what? I don't know what that says about me. I mean, he's wearing eyeliner, I think. And mascara.
That's right.
See, now I'm just noticing it on everybody.
And before I knew it, it was in the morning paper, that blood-curdling article.
Eyes are the window into the soul, and boy, do I need some Windex. The window to the soul. Wait, but Karuma is turned into evidence! His sword is his soul, or something. Man had amnesia and was still on top of his eye game. Yeah, like, listen. These are the top things that you remember when you suddenly get amnesia from blunt force trauma. It's your ability to speak English, your sense of purpose, and the entire knowledge of the British judicial system. And also mascara and eyeliner. Obviously, these are the important tips that you do not forget, even when you probably should go to the hospital. Actually, has anyone checked in on him? Cause like, looking fab is one of them? Maybe. I still think it's kind of screwed up that I'm just assuming because of an offhand comment a while ago where they were like, oh yeah, nobles wear masks or whatever the heck. And I really wonder if this is the mask that Strongheart gave Clint Van Zieks, if he was the professor, gave him when he was like doing the murders, which makes me, it would be really screwed up if he did that, gave it to Kazuma when he was apprenticing for Barak Van Zieks, because like that's so screwed up. That's so messed up. I feel like that is within Strongheart's realm of pettiness though, and sadism. I don't know. Oh yeah, I really hope that one doctor that has been on the jury is certainly something. Yeah, and probably left a scalpel inside of Sholmes or something. We never really acknowledged that, huh? I mean, we acknowledged that, but I don't think the game did. Is Sholmes okay? Who knows? Anyway, the executed mass murderer who'd risen from the dead. If 490 more scalpels. Okay, but like, I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about like, Sholmes is like, I don't know where the operation was done. His stomach?
Oh, you mean...
The article based on Mr. Draper's experience in Lowgate Cemetery.
Yes, that was it.
It's the iron intake. He did faint mid-trial. Oh god, that means that he must have sustained more internal injuries. I hope he went to a different hospital after that.
Day after I'd read that news, I was summoned to the governor's office.
Do you think that when he was at St. Sinners he did investigating? Because St. Sinners is kind of where a lot of this stuff took place. Like, while he was, like, absolutely recovering from a surgery, he just was rummaging around. I feel like that's within his character. Oh. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with him not almost dying on us.
And that's when the awful accusation was made.
That you'd aided Genshin Asuki to escape from prison, resulting in your immediate dismissal.
I'm afraid I really don't remember anything after that.
Yeah, feel the guilt. Feel it. Feel it wiggling in your soul.
As governor of the prison, I had no choice. I could not have done anything else.
Hold it!
Feel the sins wiggling in your bones. And that directive came from the same source as the one instructing you about the jailbreak.
Hi.
Oh, we are? Hello! I'm, giving Woo-Woo CPR. I'm resuscitating, Woo-Woo. Okay, and now I can do this. Aha! Would the blips get better or worse if I streamed to 1080? I don't think it would really do anything. Just because the reason that the blips happen is just a very quick disconnect, reconnect of my internet itself in its entirety. It happens like even when I'm like playing like 14 and stuff because that's very sensitive to it. But when I'm doing like other games, that brief reconnect window isn't enough for things to like break, funnily enough. So it's just things that are very sensitive to the internet. But it's fine. I should figure out a way for it to, like, reconnect on its own. I'm not sure. It used to do that, but, like, I think it's since since an update, it doesn't do that automatically anymore. I have to, like, restart it. I'll see if there's something I can do about that. Does it affect when I play Rivals? It did happen once before. It's just, it happens once, like, every couple of hours or something like that. Or, like, every day at some point. And, yeah. At this point, I just joke about the raccoons. I'm usually just back in and, like, it doesn't affect, like, for a while, so, eh.
I from the top levels of the prosecutor's office, ah!
What name was on it?
I don't know, it's this prosecutor, your secret admirer. I did not ken before, and I did not ken now.
Yeah, it's, from...
From your secret admirer, watching from afar. Big Brother is always watching.
Anyway.
All I can tell you is that my orders were to do everything in my power to find that document.
I have no idea if rolling my R's like this is, like, helpful or not.
The directive, it said it had to be somewhere inside the fella's cell.
Document. Was that the wording? Document, not will.
Hi, that's what it said.
Am I clutching at straws here? Yeah, because the Asogi papers doesn't mean it had to be a will. I just wonder if it was really Genshin Asogi's last will and testament that the sender of that directive was after. You want to tell us? You know, you could always just come clean. Just tell us. Continue with your testimony then, witness.
Hold it!
In Mr. Asogi's kimono.
Aye, the one he'd brought with him when he was locked up.
Yes, he was permitted to have his personal effects with him during his incarceration, I understand.
That's right. He was granted as much freedom as possible during the few days before his execution.
Indeed, he had a number of items of personal significance, I remember. He was very reluctant to part with them. Some books, that kimono, and his sword.
His sword! Kanama, the famous sword of the Asogi clan. It bears the soul of my family. I don't doubt it, but I wasn't really getting at that. Forget it being the soul of the clan. Could the man have had a more obvious weapon? Have some respect, Ryunosuke. Respectful silence.
The warders carry firearms at all times, and the inmates have shackles around their ankles. He could not have hurt anybody with that thing.
Still, he was allowed a sword, but no writing materials. It's because the pen is mightier than that.
He wrote that will afore he came to stay with us at Berkeley, you see. Dr. Mikotoba was asked to bring the necessary Japanese writing implements to the prosecutor's office.
Suzuri inkstone, black sumi ink, and some hanshi rice paper, no doubt.
Oh my god, I'm flipping all my R's now.
Some hanshi rice paper, no doubt.
I was present when he wrote it, but I'm sorry to say the letters just looked like a squirming mass of jet black earthworms to me.
Worms? Oh, I guess they don't look like earthworms.
Excuse me.
Are you feeling faint, Mr. Vigil? He's remembering. He's unforgoing. Mr. Vigil!
Sir! It was Scarlet, sir!
Huh? The ink was scarlet. What?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to blurt it out like that.
Oh. Wah! Less swaying and more explaining would be helpful. Kinda has migraine.
Is it something about the testimony we just heard? Have you recalled something of importance?
Something of importance. Possibly or possibly not.
I'm unable to tell which way he's leaning, I'm afraid.
He's certainly leaning in all directions. Very circular, cyclically. My lord, the defense asks that Mr. Vigil be permitted to supplement his testimony with this possibly or possibly not important detail.
Permission granted.
Go ahead, Mr. Vigil.
Yes, it was Scarlet.
It was the scarlet letters!
As I remember it, the document was written in scarlet ink, but perhaps I'm mistaken.
Hold it!
Scarlet, you say?
Well, yes. I mean, I only caught sight of it for a brief moment, of course.
Oh god, was he writing in blood? Because he had his sword. The pen may be mightier than the sword, but if you turn the sword into a pen... Oh my god, please don't tell me he was writing his will in his blood.
But even by the dim light in the cell, I remember thinking that it was an unusual color. At the very least, I'm quite sure it wasn't black.
Uh-oh.
Witness, is that really what you saw? Well,
The blood makes it extra legal. It's extra legally binding and magically binding and terrifying as well. Is something wrong, Lord Strongheart? Oh, do you recognize this document?
I apologize. Continue.
What do you make of that, Mr. Naruhodo? For Lord Strongheart to be so visibly shaken in that way.
Hover. You can plainly see the writing here, and it's as black as the Earl of Hell's waistcoat.
What?
Well, yes, you're right.
Mr. Vigil, I'd like to confirm one point with you. Did you actually see the content of the document that Mr. Asuki was holding that night?
Oh, well, no. I mean, there was no time. As soon as he noticed me there, he hid it behind his back.
But it was definitely a will, was it?
Yes, it was. That's what Mr. Asuki told me. The court need waste no further time on this matter. We have the will in question in our possession. There is nothing more to add.
Do I have anything that has red lettering on it? I'll check after this. How did Sholmes get the guy to come in? Hard work and determination. A will written in scarlet ink. What did Mr. Vigil really see Kazuma's father holding, I wonder?
If you have an inkling, Mr. Naruhodo, you must present it to the court at once.
Inkling. Invisible ink, you're right. Time to grab some lemon juice. That testimony doesn't give much away.
So this will really was penned by Kazuma-sama's father. I wonder what he could possibly have meant when he described it as a weapon.
It's starting to sound very much like Mr. Asuki actually had nothing.
But the plan to break him out of jail went ahead, which means he must have had some bargaining power. He must have been hiding something. It's the only explanation that makes sense.
It's starting to sound like Mr. Asuki actually might have had something.
Well, yes. Which is it, Mr. Naruhodo?
I'm not sure, but I feel as though I'm on the brink of understanding all this. Let's listen to all the information again and see what more we can learn. We can't overlook even the smallest detail.
Absolutely.
Pulls out ink brush, slaps Strongheart with it. Okay, it has to be this. Ah, no, wait, no! Take me back! That's not the one! Yes, I'm aware. I need to look up the evidence, but I wanted to get back to the state. Ah!
Lumi! Owing! Ah!
Okay. My favorite part of Inkling is playing Inkling in Smash Brothers and throwing bombs at people when they're trying to charge me, because it stops them and it's funny. When you get good at timing those bombs, it's so funny when they just try to like get at you and then they just blow up. Anyway, entirely beside the point. Let's see if I can't find any scarlet letters anywhere. You don't have scarlet letters. Do you have scarlet letters? No, you do not. I don't think that this is gonna be useful. Is there something here that has... Because, like, I'm personally thinking that the ink was blood. And I don't know if that's the connection I'm supposed to be making here. Yeah, this isn't gonna help here. I think that's the best thing I can do right now, because I don't actually have the whatever he was writing. So...
Objection!
Dang it! Okay, it's not that. My lord, as counsel for the defense, I must object to that last statement. And as the judge, I must deny your objection. There is no contradiction here. Oh. No contradiction other than the fact that a Far Eastern lawyer is practicing in a British courtroom. Oh, thanks for the racism. On my way out, thanks. Put there by a not-so-far-away Lord Chief Justice, if you remember. Okay. Scarlet ink, scarlet ink, scarlet ink. Does this come back at some point? I don't know. Probably not. Does this have anything on it? No, it just has stuff about the Red-Headed League. Is there something on the back? No, I can't look at the back of this. Imagine if I could. I really wish that it got rid of the stuff that wasn't to do with the professor case. This isn't Scarlet, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Double checking. I'm just gonna look at everything at this point. There's no way. Yeah, no, it isn't. Okay. Does this have something to do with anything? Stab wounds. Oh, wait. Recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring finger of the right hand, but no document and corresponding ink was found. Oh, shoot. It was actually ink. It wasn't blood.
Objection!
All right. Don't be gaslit, Mr. Daly. Scarlet-colored writing is what you said you thought you saw, Mr. Vigil. And I believe that's exactly what you did see.
What? Avers again! You've no evidence to say that!
Well, have a look at this report. That's my brother's autopsy report. Yes, and there's something in here that's bothered me since I first read it. It states that scarlet-colored ink stains were noted on the fingers of the victim's right hand. Yes, so it does. Scarlet ink. Now, I'm not familiar with the habits of the British aristocracy, I freely admit. But I would hazard a guess that they don't all go around with ink stains on their fingertips, do they? Your wit is not appreciated. My brother was a well-bred and fastidious man. Should ink have sullied his fingertips, he would have cleaned them immediately. The way he points. What is your point, counsel? Well-bred is a very weird phrase, yes. But maybe he was the Hound of the Baskerville this whole time! Maybe that's the trick! Anyway, my point is this. Whatever Lord Clint Van Zeeks was writing in that unusually colored ink, it must have been directly before his death. Well-bred, well, he did become toast. Okay, that was really too soon. Because he died before he had the opportunity to clean his hand. What? I remember something troubled me at the time. At the scene, the lid of my brother's inkwell was open. But Clint was punctilious about such things. It seemed unusual. Did you miss anything? Ink. Ink. We found ink. And no document penned in the color of the ink that was in the inkwell was ever found. So, the document had disappeared. Are you suggesting that the document my father had in his hand that night in his cell was the same document that Lord Clint Van Zeeks was writing moments before his death? Then it was. If Mr. Vigil's testimony is to be believed, it can only mean that, yes. Mr. Vigil. Sir? When you spotted Mr. Asogi with the document in his cell, his precise words were as follows, were they not? I'm surprised you remember those precise words after 10 years, but... Alright then, but what's on that paper? Oh no, I have to unlid my tea again. Last will and a last will and testament, not his last will and testament. It was Clint Van Zeek's last will and testament. Oh, that makes a lot more sense, huh?
The last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now.
A last will and testament. Ah. If the conversation really did go as Mr. Vigil says, then what we now know completely changes the meaning of what Mr. Asogi said. You really think Mr. Vigil did indeed see the convict with a will, but it wasn't that of Genshin Asogi. It was the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. No. What?
Objection!
So Strongheart, where's the will? Where's the will? Oh no. He is losing it. This is madness. But my brother's last will and testament. That would mean that he had chosen to die. Oh boy, oh boy. That is what it would mean, yes. No, impossible. That is utterly out of the question. Lord Van Zeeks. Man, the Edgeworths are not having a good time. Clint was pursuing the professor. It consumed him day and night. Whatever happened, he would never have abandoned his investigation before its conclusion. Never. He wouldn't rest until the job was done, until the killer was caught. I'm about to slander his name, and I'm so sorry. The idea that he would willingly accept his own death, it's obscene.
Objection!
Screw you! Sorry. I really don't think he likes him. And yet we can be sure that he was writing his will moments before his death. And that Genshin Asogi came to be in possession of that document. So, what could the will possibly have contained? Clearly something that couldn't be made public under any circumstances whatsoever. Because armed with that document, my father was able to negotiate with the judiciary for his life. It was something so damning that it prompted the powers that be to enact that daring jailbreak plot. Yes, there can be no question that the will contained information of the utmost secrecy. Information of the utmost secrecy. Ah! No, it couldn't be. Wait, did he piece it together? No shot. This early? I've heard more than enough. Pursuing this notion of a phantom will nobody can attest to having seen serves absolutely no purpose.
Objection!
No, my lord, that's unacceptable. What did you say, counsel? The last will and testament that Genshin Asuki had in his possession was that of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. All the testimony and evidence presented to the court has logically led us to that as a possibility. We have a duty to pursue the line of reasoning to its conclusion. But with no possible means of knowing the contents of the document, there is no line of reasoning to pursue. Is it time to pull the Shomes button? I think it's time to pull the Shomes button. Shomes time? A reason why Lord Clint Van Zeeks, a man of high noble standing, would have chosen death. Information so secret, people in the judiciary would be willing to negotiate the jailbreak of a condemned killer. The only explanation that fits those facts is an unbigable truth that turns absolutely everything on its head. Ooh, I think he did piece it together. He saw my corkboard! But it's just too hideous.
Mr. Naruhodo. However difficult the situation might become, you work with your client in pursuit of the truth. That's what you resolved to do when you entered the courtroom this morning, if I'm not mistaken.
Miss Susanto.
So, hold your head high and keep soldiering on.
Yes, you're right. 10 years ago, in his final moments, Lord Clint Van Zeeks left behind a will. A will that Genshin Asuki was able to use as a weapon to negotiate his escape from prison. In all probability, the details in the will were related to the professor case. The defense's last statement is mere conjecture. What are you getting at, man? Ryunosuke! Oh boy. As soon as these words come out of my mouth, there's no going back. I believe that the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks was in fact... Yup. It was a confession. Oh, hey! Looks like I get to go back to my conspiracy board and mark that off as not a conspiracy. Well, I guess it's a conspiracy, but not in the sense of like me coming up with random theories. Confirmed! Yay! Confetti! The murderer was your brother! Oh, this is so screwed up. You guys both need so much therapy. Oh, they both need so much therapy.
You can do this, Mr. Naruhodo.
I believe that what Lord Clint Van Zeeks actually penned that day was a confession. A confession regarding the mass murderer known as the Professor and his true identity.
Objection!
Yeah, I'm not surprised you would object to this. I'm so sorry. Enough. Counsel. What are you saying? Do you even realize? A confession about the true identity of the Professor. That would mean... Lord Van Zeeks, I appreciate this must be hard to take in. But it's the only explanation that fits. The killer that terrorized London a decade ago and became known as the Professor the man believed to have murdered 5 members of the aristocracy. Wasn't Genshin Asuki at all.
Oh boy.
No, you can't be suggesting. Like, as much as he hates Van Zieks, this is probably rattling him too. Oh boy. It was in fact the man believed to have been the fifth victim. Lord Clint Van Zieks himself. Yeah, that's fair. I'm so sorry. Oh, is he admitting? It's finally open, is it? Pandora's box. Van Zieks, the great Van Zieks family, they've been thoroughbreds of the British judiciary for years. Thoroughbreds. And Lord Clint Van Zieks, he was a paragon of justice in the capital. But he was actually a mass murderer, a perpetrator of atrocities of the vilest nature. If the general public ever found out, law and order in this country would be finished. What law and order?
Oh man.
My brother.
Oh, this is too awful. Poor Lord Van Zieks.
I wonder, though, did he never suspect?
Mr. Naruhodo?
Lord Barak Van Zieks is a brilliant prosecutor. Ooh, yeah, that's a little bit odd. Is it conceivable that he didn't realize what his older brother really was?
Order! Order! Order in court!
Lord Van Zieks. Okay, he needs a hug now too. He would absolutely like, I don't know, he would throw me against a wall or something, but he needs a hug too. I'm gonna say that for the record. The professor made use of an enormous hound as his murder weapon. Tell me, did your brother own a dog? Oh boy. No! Yes, he did. Balmung. He was a well-known hunting dog. People called him a giant. Oh, he's definitely suspected. I don't believe this. When my brother would go hunting in the forest of the grounds behind the house, he always took Balmung. After Clint's death, the creature passed away too, almost as if he were following his master. He was a magnificent hunting dog, worthy of the jewel-studded collar around his neck. Oh boy! The collar that was found! Is Sholmes gonna bring that in? Because we have the collar! Oh boy. A jewel-studded collar? Of course he'd be named after a legendary demon blade. Well, he was the sword used in this particular murder. That's right. Now, sadly, some years ago now, it was stolen by a thief who broke into the house one night. A jewel-studded collar stolen by a thief. It so happens that myself and my colleagues have come across such a collar during our time in London. How could you?
There was an old emblem attached to the collar too, made of pure gold. It was topped with a small crown, and bore an ornate capital letter B.
So it wasn't Baskervilles, it's Balmung. And the reason it was stolen is because of the blood! Who killed the dog?! Wait a second! Someone killed the dog! Who did it? Who did it? Who did it? I know that the dog was used as it's not the dog's fault that this happened. Who? Van Beeks. No. Oh my god. It could have been from all the hunting, but he died shortly after Clint Van Zieks died. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Hey, guy, Strongheart, I know it was you. You killed the dog? Oh, buddy. The dog died after Clint died. Yeah, that's real suspicious timing, isn't it? They better not have done that. They better not have. Because there's blood on the collar. Maybe that's from all of the murdering, but also it might have been the dog. What? An emblem bearing the initial B. Would it be more okay if it was human blood? I don't know. Yeah, he was the guy who originally stole the collar. Blood all over it, dang.
Oh my, you know it.
It's the insignia of the Baskerville family. Oh shoot, it is Baskerville. Okay, never mind. It's not for Balmung. It is still Baskerville. Were you the Baskervilles? Did you change your name? What? The Baskerville? Why is that name coming up now? Baskerville is the family name of my late brother's widow. Wit? Guy had a wife. The guy had a wife? Why has she never come up? Was she the professor? No, the professor stuff stopped after Clint Van Zieks died. That pure gold emblem was an heirloom, which Clint acquired upon their marriage. Did he have a daughter? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking now. Thank you for the follow. Iris knew. Iris knew about the Hound of the Baskervilles case, but was forbidden to talk about it. She was told by Sholmes not to bring it up or, like, talk about it. I don't know if she had all of the information, but here's the thing. Okay. If Clint Van Zieks had a wife, I think back to the conspiracy board. Remember I was like, maybe it was, like there was, it could have been Gregson or Clint Van Zieks that could have been her dad. I think it was Clint Van Zieks. Hey, Iris. Interesting. Just because it stopped doesn't mean it was him. No, that's true. But like, okay, that's true. It could be him or his wife, I guess. Where is his wife? That's the real question. Maybe it was. I don't know. Oh, wait. She knew as in... I don't think Iris knew. But the wife might have. Because Iris was literally born then. She was 0 years old. I don't think it's possible for her to have known. And Sholmes has been keeping it a secret from her pretty explicitly. Like, he has said on multiple occasions that he can't tell her about her family. And, I think we're going to learn after this case. Or during this case, one of the two. Unless we just don't tell her again, because we seem to do that a lot, too. She died in childbirth? Maybe. There can be no doubt, then. The collar you've described was Balmung's. Hey, what happened to the wife? You wanna... you're already telling all your trauma. You wanna go into it more?
The family insignia of Lord Clint Van Zieks' widow.
There was a considerable amount of blood on the collar when we saw it. Since we know the dog was used for hunting, it could have been from its quarry, of course. But it could equally have been from human prey. Yeah, I would assume it was after Clint did, but...
Clint Van Zieks really was the professor!
Impossible, these Japanese are making it all up to exonerate their own!
Sod off! I mean, maybe she was born after? Maybe she was born, like, a little after it all happened. I don't know. So in fact, the person responsible for these murders of nobles and royals was a noble himself. And that threatened to be an enormous scandal that would irrevocably destabilize British society. My father knew that, and was using it to negotiate his way out of the unjust charges brought against him. But at the very last hour, those he'd bargained with betrayed him, slaying him mercilessly on foreign soil. Oh man, Kazuma had to go through it, and now Van Zieks does. Boy howdy. Well, can you deny it, Lord Strongheart? 10 years have passed. And still now, the 6 million inhabitants of our great capital rest easy, believing that justice was done. But though his anonymity remains, the diabolical murderer was caught and executed. Oh my god, was it his wife? Very well then. You may have the truth. Okay. Get on the witness stand. Bring in Father Christmas. Do it. Oh, tell me then. Tell me what Clint really was. Oh boy. Lord Clint Van Zieks was too pure of heart. When he became a prosecutor and went in pursuit of the black roots of crime, he drove himself into a corner. He came to the uncomfortable realization that to fight the most fiendish of criminals requires one to become even more fiendish oneself. Oh boy. Clint. Oh man. The 19th century was a truly miraculous 100 years for Great Britain, and indeed, the whole world. New industry, new technology, and with the birth of the Metropolitan Police Service, new law and order. But these dazzling new developments meant even ever deeper shadows were cast on society. Water sullied by factories, air thick with noxious fumes and crime, growing daily to fill the darkness. Lord Clint Van Zieks made it his mission to combat that darkness, on your orders, I bet. But as time went on, it slowly ate at his soul until eventually he was consumed. It's ironic, really, and somewhat surprising, but the truth has once again been unearthed by a Japanese. Once again? What do you mean? Because Genshin Asugi found out, huh? 10 years ago, your father, Genshin Asugi, turned up at my office one night. The professor? Yes, beyond all shadow of doubt. You must issue a warrant to search his home at once. Don't be absurd. The man comes from one of our country's most illustrious families. He's a paragon of justice here in the capital. Yes, that's the point. That's why none of you British can see it. He's using his noble status as a diversion whilst he commits these atrocious crimes behind the scenes. Do you have evidence? Nothing definitive as yet. But he keeps an enormous savage hound on the estate. We need the full support of the judiciary for this. We're up against a member of the aristocracy. So a large family estate has a fierce guard dog. You should know that's commonplace here in Britain. I'm sorry, but I can't possibly put Scotland Yard onto this based on the tenuous accusation of a visiting student. Oh, he definitely got put on a hit list after that. Oh no. Okay, so the target was definitely him. So I turned down Asugi's plea. And as a result, he took it upon himself to visit the Van Zieks mansion on his own. I can only imagine now what happened between the two men. You're not telling the whole truth. Though we know the outcome, of course. Lord Clint Van Zieks perished. I don't believe this.
So, in actual fact, Kazuma-sama's father did.
He made the late Lord Van Zieks meet the same fate. He put a permanent end to the professor killings by taking the drastic measure of ending the perpetrator's life. As soon as I heard, I hurried to the mansion. When I arrived, it was easy to grasp what had happened. And what about the will? Asugi must have already taken it. Nothing of that nature was found at the scene. Like, there is no reason for the guy to have written his will without, like, coming to an agreement with Asugi, right? For the ink stains to be that fresh. I'm pretty sure they talked it over. And they came to an agreement. I'm pretty sure. This doesn't seem... He's telling some of the truth, but not all of it.
We had no idea of the existence of such a document at that time. Yeah, because if you knew, you would have burned it. Oh boy. I was the only person who knew of the true identity of the professor. So, I resolved to keep it a secret, and to guard the secret to the bitter end. So you're admitting to it, that you were behind it all. No, he's not. He's not. He's saying that he just knew the truth, and we still need to figure out a way to pin it on him. It was you, then, who pinned the crimes on my father. I did what oh, never mind. He did admit to it. Okay. I did what needed to be done in order to protect the law and order of the British Empire. Even if that meant employing an unforgivable ruse. So now we actually blow up the courtroom. Hey, Venus. You still got that Venus special? Then it was you who arranged this fabricated evidence. I ordered that detective to take care of it, whilst keeping the truth from him, naturally. Gregson. Obviously, he opposed me at first. Are you off your rocker? We can't do something like that! There's no question that it was Asogi who murdered Lord Van Zeeks. Well, that's true, but, the house staff have made statements that they saw the man running from the mansion that night. Yes, well, I've no doubt it was that Japanese fella. You wanna bet the reason that he ran is because he was running with the will. Because he needed to get it to the right people before it could be taken. Or not will, confession. It was a confession. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Oh boy. But we haven't got a shred of conclusive evidence against the man. Worse than that, he doesn't keep a dog, so we're short of a murder weapon to boot. And we're short on time, Gregson. Oh my god. We must put a stop to this man's rampage for the good of the country. So we'll use whatever means necessary. Do I make myself clear, detective? Blimey. So, that night 10 years ago, when I was attacked by those thugs in the back streets, and Genshin's ring was taken, that was him, was it? That was Gregson and some hired help. Then the detective handed the stolen ring to Dr. Wilson, who feigned its discovery from the victim's stomach during that autopsy. And in the light of that decisive evidence, Mr. Asogi was found guilty of the charges brought against him. However, behind the scenes, he had actually already struck a deal with his accusers, in which he agreed to silently accept the charges. I feel like if they were searching so heavily for this confession, Asogi must have gotten it out. He must have hid it well enough, like somebody else has it. Do you want to bet that it's Sholmes? It might be Sholmes. That might be why we need to call him later. Gregson really was the third Skulkin brother. Ah! Well, it seems to be the case. It seems to suit him. That's so screwed up. But I just don't believe that part. As far as I knew the man, my father despised such underhand dealings. It was extremely easy to make him comply. You see, he had one crippling weakness. People, friends, family, it's crazy. Affection. What weakness? Isn't it obvious? You, Kazuma Asogi, you threatened— Don't you— I hate that smile. You threatened a child? Okay, I don't put it past him, but like really, from across the ocean, what were you going to do? Were you gonna blame him? Be like, oh yeah, the kid did it. Or is it that he would have sent an assassin to kill him?
because that's so entirely messed up. What in the actual hell? Me? Oh my god. Perhaps you have no desire to return to your homeland, Asogi. What? Though I hear you have a 14-year-old son. Agree to cooperate and accept your guilt without contention. And you will see Japan and your son again. Oh my god. You scoundrel! Whether you choose wisely or not, it will be a closed trial by order of Her Majesty. So whatever rash claims you might make in court, we'll have no trouble in stifling them. There's only one outcome for you, Asogi. The gallows. Don't forget that I still have a weapon at my disposal. A document revealing a truth that I know you're desperate to keep hidden. Yes, it hadn't escaped my mind, which is the only reason I'm willing to bargain with you. I only want to protect this country's law and order, you understand? What law and order? Corrupt all the way down to the roots. Ugh. So, what's it to be, Asogi? Kazuma. Oh, man. He did it for me. And as I told him at the time, my motive was simply to protect Britain from the damage the truth would do. To protect this country's law and order at any cost. I feel like this was a more fitting expression. Oh, this bitch. You.
Objection!
Yeah, me too. I object to you. Just to you. I've never dared let myself even consider this possibility until now. But in the light of all this treachery, I have to ask. The mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey. Was it you, Lord Mael Strongheart? I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him, Draws Karuma. I just want to talk to him! Okay. Oh, he's smiling again. You piece of crap. A rather brilliant idea. Wouldn't you say, Lord Barak Van Zeeks? He's just fully admitting to all this now. Really? But... okay, sure. This is too easy. Why is he admitting to it? Huh. Does he think he's above the law? I mean, he does think he's above the law. But, like, does he think he's gonna get away with it? Oh, boy. That the spirit of your late brother, that paragon of justice, should return to reap justice for his sibling. Could there be a more appetizing tale for London's masses, I ask you? The gallery in shambles! What? What reason? I knew that you'd play the part to perfection. But your role really wasn't that of some embodiment of death. No, you were London's guardian angel. An angel with bloody hands? I think not. Those who had cooperated with me already were only too happy to participate in my happy or threatened? Because, like, the moment you ask them to do this and they don't, then their lives are in danger, or their livelihoods, or both, or the people they care about, because, like, you're in a higher position of power over them, and, like, the angel was Satan. Yeah, the angel was Lucifer. Clearly. With all the backstabbing going on, yeah. Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson, Courtney Scythe? You're calling them minions. Okay. You know you are too far gone when you start calling people minions unironically. My minions worked tirelessly to ensure that the finger of guilt could never come to rest on you. It's all thanks to them that you were exalted as the demigod the Reaper became. But Dr. Wilson left Britain 4 years ago, when he was invited to work in Japan. That's right. So I had to employ the services of his young protege after that. Dr. Courtney Scythe. Oh, okay, so there we go. Dr. Scythe. So she was part of the Reaper thing. I was right. I was right that her name was real sus. Okay. Oh boy, I'm gonna go off. I'm just gonna go talk to him. I'm just gonna go talk to him. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna talk. We're just gonna talk. We're just gonna vibe. We're just gonna, don't worry about it. If he's not on screen when I get back, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna... It's okay. I have a sword. It's fine. It's fine. It's not sharpened, but I have one. It could be sharpened. A pencil could be sharpened. Regardless, I'll be back. Oh, I didn't even mute myself. That's fun. Yeah, time machine didn't work. It didn't work out. I tried. I mean, nothing untoward happened. Don't worry about it. See? Nothing went wrong. Ugh. So... Also, a random aside, I don't know why my hair just instinctively goes into the anime dead mom hairstyle. It does it automatically. I did not do this intentionally. I don't know if that's a sign. Beside the point. Alrighty, we're back. Maybe I'm in danger. Dr. Scythe. So, what with the execution of the Professor and the subsequent reign of the Reaper of the Bailey, I've successfully safeguarded... Safeguarded?! You became the crime! Successfully safeguarded law and order in our mighty capital for the past decade. You just admitted to a litany of crimes. That is everything. Is it? I don't think that's everything. I don't think so anyway. Can we arrest him? No? Is that allowed? He really is maniacal. Hey, you want to bet that in that one, like, 3-hour, like, lecture that he was giving Ryunosuke that one time, he actually, like, let slip this plan, but because Ryunosuke just, like, zoned out and stopped paying attention, he didn't realize? That'd be funny. My lords, ladies, and gentlemen, I do hereby confess It was I who sired the concept of the Reaper. So, like, we got him, right? No, this is way too easy. This is way too easy. Why are you admitting to this? However, let me say in my defense... Where the birds? It was all for the preservation of law and order across the entire empire.
Not Strongheart did it?
An unforgivable collection of crimes, but still— Don't you butt! Well, those who died at the Reaper's hand will rot into the core anyway.
No!
It was all in aid of keeping London safe.
Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Don't agree with him. There is no one left now who can reveal the precise truth of what happened 10 years ago. Therefore, this trial can go no further. No, you don't! You literally pinned all of this on an innocent man. What do you mean everyone was rotten to the core? Now, I would like to entreat all those present. Beyond these four walls, nobody need know the truth. Even Her Majesty must be protected from this. I trust you all appreciate the importance of my request. It is, of course, for the good of the country. Guess that's everything. Arrest this man! He admitted to all of the crimes! Every crime! Can he do this? Is he allowed to do this? Can the trial really end now?
Hold it!
Yeah, me too, man! You just admitted to criminal activity! I have one last question. For the accused, Lord Van Zeeks. What? Of course, I know that you're a highly accomplished prosecutor. So I find it hard to believe that you didn't have any doubts at all. Who's gonna arrest me? Me? If you were a good judge, then yes, you'd proclaim yourself guilty! But you never suspected your older brother. Yes, the same thought occurred to me. And the brain cell signal is pinging quite accurately. It was only once, but yes. I couldn't say that I never had my doubts. I investigated myself and found no wrongdoing. Oh my god, that was like, what was it? Was it Gatorade or something? That was like, hey, so we had scientists look into the hydration of Gatorade and found that Gatorade was better than water, as we have paid these scientists to investigate, or something like that. It's like, come on. My brother's sense of justice was extremely strong. Perhaps too strong, I observed. At that time, there were members of the aristocracy who were bleeding the country dry for their own gain. And since they were nobles, they were untouchable. For my brother, it was a source of great turmoil. And coincidentally, at the same time, the professor began his terrifying reign. During the time of the professor's killings, my brother did not appear to be himself. And that made you suspect. Or suspect. Sorry, that's the wrong version of that word. Yes. But it was only once, not more. Only once, really. Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time. And I still believe that now. Do you have any evidence to support that idea? The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor. So, remember way back when I think I said somewhere on my red string and corkboard theory thing that the reasons that Clint Van Zeeks would have done it was A, because corruption, and B, if we look at who they were beyond, oh, they were nobles, did they have positions in the judiciary? And yes, that is also coming to play here. Who stands the most to benefit from this? Maybe the guy who took his position. I don't know. Maybe he was behind the professor stuff from the very beginning. Anyway. And especially because, like, the reason why he would have done what he did at the end there is because he would have been told to kill Genshin Asugi. You know, to keep from the truth getting out, and he wasn't going to do that. So. That will do. I believe you, Venzi. Well, kind of. He was used as the tool, I feel like. Neither Clint Van Zeeks nor Genshin Asuki still walk this earth. And what? You think you can just summon a ghost to talk to them? However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. Anyway, just meanwhile, Kurain just existing. Beside the point. But... There were only 2 extant pieces of evidence from the time. The woebegone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Asugi, and the 3-paged last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man. I mean, here's the thing, Kurain does exist currently. I think historically it's real, the country, not the place where, like, the Fae clan came from. Theoretically, they've been doing stuff. I don't know if that's well known at this point. The wretched truth of what happened is exactly as I've explained. Both of the pieces of evidence that you have brought up have been fabricated. Anyway. Yeah, no, I do actually like that it's not doing the spirit stuff in this one. I think that this is better for that. I don't know. I was about to compare it to Ghost Trick, and it's just like, wait, no, there are ghosts in that one. Beside the point. It's more so just kind of like, it has like a grounded, like, complete story, and I do appreciate that. Later today, I will present myself at the Ministry of Justice for whatever sanction is deemed appropriate. Capital punishment! That is all. Court is adjourned. No. Sholmes, pull the Sholmes button! We can't leave now. Yes! Go, Yonosuke! Get his ass! Get him! Take him down! Thank you, Kazuma. Me? If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have made this 11th hour discovery. What discovery? My lord, I'm afraid I must insist the trial continues. I beg your pardon. As the court has been reminded today already, we must stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth. And to that end, one particular statement made by somebody in this courtroom moments ago revealed a very subtle contradiction. What contradiction? But all I did was ask the accused one simple question.
Well, it began with Lord Van Zeeks and his recollection about his brother. But Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defendant to speak at length.
I merely pointed out that we can draw off no further useful conclusions here, so where on earth is the contradiction? I mean, if the guy wasn't corrupt. One of them definitely just said something contradictory. It's time to identify who. Can I go back? Can I go back that far? There are only 2. I think it might have been Strongheart saying that there were only 2 pieces of evidence. No, present myself with a... Okay. I think... Third victim was the Lord Chief Justice. Was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor? Wait. Oh, dang it. I was really hoping that there would have been some information or something there. I'm gonna look through the evidence to see if I can't find something. Show them the armband! I have to present a person! I don't think I can call the armband a person. Cause, like, I think it's Strongheart because, technically speaking, those aren't the only pieces of evidence, but, like, we don't have anything. Wait, okay, what did Kazuma say? Hold on. I'm scrolling up. Kazuma. Let's see. Oh no. Okay, the same thought. So it was the one where it's just like, you didn't suspect? You didn't suspect? Read first? Reading is so hard for streamers! And also, I have a tendency to overthink. So... yeah. His brother's sense of justice was extremely strong. But... actually, could both options be correct? Because, like, one of them said that the victims were all corrupt individuals, and then Van Zieks just said, hey, the third victim wasn't. So I guess technically both. I don't know if I have evidence for it, but... okay. I'm going to say Van Zieks just because, like, he's the one who said all this stuff. It's okay, I have extra penalties. It was Lord Van Zieks, I'm sure of it. Something about what he said was just a little jarring. Come on, Ryunosuke, go over it again, find it. Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time. The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor. Lord Van Zieks, would you care to explain? What exactly am I supposed to make of those pitiful Nipponese eyes? Okay, that's very racist. Okay. When you were recounting the information about your brother and the third victim just now, something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence we have. What piece of evidence? What was the evidence? Evidence. We have evidence. Do I have the evidence? Probably. Do I know the evidence? Not as of yet. I don't know. Yeah, okay, that doesn't have anything to do with anything. Alright, I don't even know where it would have been. No, yeah, he's trying so hard to not be racist, but like, it slips out apparently. Do I have anything about the previous guy? Do I? It wouldn't be in there. Huh. Oh, yeah, no, it's not in here. It's like, I don't see anything that's about... it's not signed by it, because it'd be signed by the coroner. So... yeah. I'll see what else is said, actually. Inconsistent. And even though that inconsistency arose from words out of the defendant's mouth, we have a duty here to pursue an explanation. What are you playing at? I fail to see the defense's intentions here, but clearly the court cannot ignore this new development. What evidence is inconsistent with the defendant's words? Okay. I'm going to go over exactly what was said. Clint wasn't the culprit. The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice. It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable my brother could have killed his friend and mentor. I don't think it's the ring. It's unthinkable. Don't think it would be those. Cause like, well, there was a duel here. Is it that he would fight his friend? Because Genshin and him were friends. Indicative of a duel. Okay, I mean, they dueled. Is that what that's saying? And they were, duel mates. I don't know. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Together. Not in there. I don't think it would be in here. No, I don't think it's that. I might try that, but like, that feels... He did say subtle inconsistency, admittedly, but like... Okay. Cause like... Nothing there. No, this wouldn't have anything to do with it. I'm gonna try that and see if that works. And I will save, actually. Just in case. I know I have more penalties, but this feels like a moment. My thinking is that there was a duel here, so it's like he wouldn't kill his friend. Is that it?
Take that!
No, okay. I'm gonna see what they say. They might give a hint.
Dear me, oh, this evidence makes it very clear indeed.
Trees and wolves. By the by, I don't need hints. I swear. I'll figure it out. If I need any help, I will ask. I imagine that chat likes watching me struggle.
There is no contradiction with either the defendant or myself, naturally. No, the contradiction here lies squarely with you, counsel. I have the distinct impression that permitting you to advocate for me was the mistake of my life.
And don't you dare to show your face again at my— No! Wait, Cosmo, no! Don't you dare to show your face again at my door once this trial is over. No! It's going to be very lonely around the Naruhodo dinner table in the future. Oh, buddy. Oh, man.
Not as long as I'm alive, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sure we need only think again to fix the situation.
Oh, my, Mrs. Sato, yes, of course. Of course. Crying, sobbing in the club.
Well, it began with Lord Van Zieks and his recollection about his brother. But Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defendant to speak at length.
I merely pointed out that we can draw no further useful conclusions here.
Oh, is this the same? Okay.
It's sending me back here.
Wait, low-key, can I choose the other one to see what they say? Wait, I kind of want low-key. Okay, Cosmo's has been dumb. He's been presenting things and jumping to conclusions without evidence. He cannot get on my case. All right, that would be hypocritical. Okay, there is that one. I kind of want to see. I might just reload back here. I just want to see what's said. It was Lord Strongheart. I'm sure of it. Something he said was slightly off.
Come on, Ryunosuke. Think back over his words. Find the problem.
He has no spine. Ah, shoot, you're right. I mean, he is starting to grow one. Last time just being like, I'm not doing this for you. Ooh, boy. Cold.
Neither Clint Van Zieks nor Genshin Asugi still walk this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. There were only two extant pieces of evidence from the time. The woebegone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Asugi.
Oh wait! The sword, right? Because there was a duel?
And the 3-paged last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man.
Right? Huh. Hold on. Lord Strongheart, would you care to explain?
Explain what, counsel?
Among the statements you made just a few moments ago, something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence we have. Oh yeah, because they kept the ring as evidence, but they sent back the sword, which theoretically would have been the murder weapon, yeah? I mean, I know that they said it was a Western sword, but like, it's a little weird. Inconsistent. And whilst an inconsistency remains, the defense has a right to pursue an explanation.
Ryunosuke,
What?
Let me warn you about the statements you are making, Counsel. They may very well prove fatal. You claim my words contain a contradiction. With which piece of evidence, I ask you?
I think it might have been this. Cause like, if there was evidence of a duel, then the pieces of evidence, this would have been a piece of evidence then, yeah?
Take that!
God, heck! Hold on. Okay. I will load back. Okay, huh. Thinking. So, two options. We've got the third murder victim. And there were only two pieces of relevant evidence. Those are the two pieces of information we got. Alright. Or things that we need to look for contradictions. I really do wish that this was split and they got rid of the other evidence. Maybe we'll need it again. I'm not sure. Let's see. That is not necessary. Because that was Jigoku's gun. Candle has nothing to do with it. This is just, you know, they were friends. But that doesn't have anything to do with the third victim. That is Gregson. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I'll look through everything again. Because this isn't anything. That's just the Red-Headed League. What Gregson was investigating. This is gun. No longer necessary. Also not necessary. I'm sorry, Gregson. Also not necessary. Because it's not about the Reaper case, necessarily. Well, maybe. If he was behind both. That just makes me sad all over again. Unless he should have been in the picture too? Maybe? Because, like, it has been a while since I've gotten this thing. So, like, I don't remember necessarily what was said around this time in regards to this picture. Because this is when Barak Van Zeeks got promoted, right? Which photo of Gregson? There's 3. But this is when Barak Van Zeeks was promoted, and I would have... Well, no, actually, I don't know the time frame for this. Huh. Because, like, I guess I don't know when the third guy was murdered. When the Chief Justice was murdered. But... doesn't say anything. If it's something to do with dialogue that was from like 2 or 3 weeks ago, I won't remember. Okay, I'll say that much. If it is regarding information from like 2 or 3 weeks ago that I just would not be able to remember, then okay, I will ask for that. Only that though. If it's something I can look at here, then I'll keep chugging. This only had this. And that's not necessary. Cause like, yeah, police business. This is always how the last twist of Ace Attorney goes. Me going through my bag of evidence. Where the heck is it? Cause like, I mean, is it literally? Yeah, it's been a very long trial. Cause like, Kazuma did end up getting Karuma back, but not the ring. So like, that, I don't know if that's really an inconsistency though. Or are they talking about like, all of the personal like, belongings and effects of this guy was technically evidence or something? Is that what that was? Don't wanna... I mean, I can try that. Because otherwise, I don't know if we have any other pieces of evidence that I can remember the context for. Because, like, this is only just to say, oh, it's sharp. I don't think there's anything else on here. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try this one, and then I'll probably have to reload back. I think it would have to be with this, where it talks about the evidence. So... okay. Only 2 pieces of evidence. I feel like it might be this one. I don't know why. Okay, hold on. It's the armband! Nah, okay, is it this? Is it? I don't think it's this. Unless it's talking about the document again. Saved one. Yeah, that's actually a fair point. That way I can reset a little faster. Well, I've broken the saves. Now there's a third one. That's okay, there's 2. Cause like it could be this one too, you know? Where it's talking about the missing document, like the will that wasn't found. And that's potentially something. I have 2 options right now. I think this one's a little bit more, well, it's a little bit more likely that it's the autopsy report. I'll see. Maybe it's saying that it was the sword. I don't know.
Take that!
Okay, no, it wasn't. Okay, other one. Okay. Shush. See, this is where I got the time machine to work. Clearly. Unfortunately, I can't use it to go and punch him in the face. Okay, this one then?
Take that!
Oh, I should have done this one first! This here is the will left behind by Mr. Asogi. The 2-paged will. Wait. Was it? Is it longer? Was it supposed to be longer? Am I dumb? Was it like... Wait, he said 3. Oh my god, he said 3! I can't read! I'm so unable to... Oh my god, I'm so unable to read. Oh, that's amazing. No, that wasn't subtle. That was just me being not... Like I said, my perception is only good with things that don't matter. Like me being like, oh wow, Kazuma's wearing eyeliner, I think, versus, oh hey, the number of pages that he said was wrong. Dagnabbit, okay. Entirely on me. The 2-paged will. See, listen, I'm a 14 raider. That means I can't count. I have an inability to count. That's just what happens. You give up your ability to count when you become a 14 raider. Obviously. What? Yet moments ago, your precise words were the 3-paged last will and testament. See, he didn't catch on either. It wasn't just me. Shouldn't I be able to count to 14 then? No, it's just XIV. That's it. That's all I got. Could it be that originally there was a 3rd page? And it said strong heart sucks. For a moment, I thought perhaps you'd identified something worthwhile. But it's a mere trifle, I see. A trifle? Governor Caden.
What can I do for you, sir?
You were present when the Japanese man penned his last will and testament.
Hi! I was there for sure, but I remember the black, weird, like, scrolls to this day. And I'm quite certain, my lord, that there was a 3rd page at the time.
What?
Only the first 2 pages were the actual will, though. If I mind correctly, the 3rd was a message to his lad back in Japan.
Oh my god, did it never get back to his son? Did they keep the letter from his... Oh my god.
For legal purposes, we required only his will. And we wouldn't have wanted any, uncomfortable words about Britain getting back to Japan, eh? So it was decided that the third page ought not be sent.
You pieces of...
Objection!
Yeah, me too! How dare you make that decision? I had a right to know what it said, to hear my father's final words to me! The courtroom is no place for sentimentality, Counsel. It is when you keep traumatizing people!
As it happens, why do you have it with you? I have the third page of the document with me right now, here now.
Why? Why do you have it? My father's message! It will be given to you at the end of these proceedings. It'll be too late once the trial is over. We need to know what it says now. Even the slightest thing may give us a vital clue. My lord, the defense calls for Genshin Azuki's last words to his son to be read out loud before the court now. Your request is denied. The inevitably maudlin words can be of no consequence now.
Objection!
The prosecution agrees. The court should know the content of that message. Every possible piece of evidence must be thoroughly examined.
Very well then. Governor Caden. You will read.
It's in Japanese! How would he know what it says?
You will read the third page of the document for all present to hear. Sir, only I should point out, my lord. I cannot actually read worm language.
Is this Iris? The only person who makes nicknames like this is Iris. Yeah, he's been calling it worm language this whole time. Is this Iris?
This beautiful handwriting. Shame on you, Barry.
Oh, shame on- It's not Iris! Why did you say Barry? Barry! His name is Barry? His name is Barry?! I am so used to them saying Governor Caden that at this point, his first name might as well have been Governor in my head. I forgot that he was here. I forgot he's been here the whole time! Barricade, right! I forgot that was his name! Shame on you, Barry. There we go. Stop calling it a worm language. Stop calling it a worm language. If I could be of assistance here, I would be happy to translate the words into English for the court. Yeah, barricade berry boss. I think. Something like that. Okay, it's fine. I can't even tell if I'm smiling or not anymore. Okay, there we go. This is fine. If it was Iris, I would have been like, how did you break into the closed court? But yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. I forgot that he was here.
Father!
You're still here. Oh, yeah, me too, I forgot. Are you, Dr. Mikotoba? No, naturally. I consider myself a member of the judiciary, albeit a lowly one. But perhaps I should quietly withdraw after I've translated Genshin's message. Your cooperation is much appreciated. He's ready to stab them all with the unicorn stick. Alright. What does it say? Kazuma, the truth is shrouded in darkness. A darkness only our clan's great sword can pierce. Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall. It's in the sword! It's in the sword! He hid it in the sword! Twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. He hid it in the sword. That's the end of the message, it would seem. A haiku poem, twist thy head. Like the key for the winding key for the watch. There's gotta be some mechanism that he, I don't know. Father, what is Karuma? The name of the Asuki clan's famous sword. A razor-sharp blade known to all, passed down for generations. It embodies the Japanese spirit. Is it bad that the sword broke?
I'm assuming, yeah, I would think it's in the hilt somewhere. Twist thy head, maybe? Or maybe in the scabbard. I would think maybe the scabbard. It's not known to me. It got turned into evidence, actually. It's the katana sword that was submitted as evidence earlier in these proceedings. The one worn by the prosecution counsel when he confronted Inspector Gregson. Okay. Can I look at the... Okay, I'm gonna inspect the sword now. Am I allowed to? Is it gonna be different now? Hold on. Hold the heckity heck on. Well, first of all, does this actually... Yeah, now it's in here. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch them fall. Twist thy head. Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. That's the proper way to use the sword, is it? Maybe I should try it. It hurts my neck, that's the trouble.
Mr. Naruhodo, if I might make a suggestion? I think perhaps it doesn't mean your head.
Why are you twisting your own neck? Scabbard is the sheath. Oh.
I once studied the history and development of the katana some time ago, and as I'm sure you're probably aware, the sword's head is the part at the very end of the hilt.
Yeah, that makes more sense. I just need a sign on it that says this side up.
It's written as head in Japanese, but it's pronounced as kashira, I believe.
Kashira. So, Mr. Asoki's words really mean twist the butt of the hilt. You don't think... Do it. Oh my god! Yo! That's freaking clever! Why does this have this function? Look what's inside it. Did he, like, knock the pommel, like, the end of it, like, loose or something so that he could stuff it in there? Is that what he did?
Is that a tightly wound sheet of parchment?
Read it. Yes! Scarlet ink. It's written in scarlet ink! I pen this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. This is it, isn't it?
Mr. Naruhodo, look at the signature at the end!
Clint Van Zeeks. And the date, 10 years ago on that fateful night.
So for 10 years, it's been silently concealed inside Karuma, and nobody knew. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
Wait. Oh my goodness. Look at this. This is... Okay, tell me what it says! I can't read this! If you want to talk worm language, this is the worm language! It's not real! Like, I don't know what this says. I think that's a Y. Last will and testament isn't even written in here. It's literally just a bunch of wormy scribbles. This is unbelievable. Clint Van Zeek's will has been entered into the court record. January, okay. That makes sense. Okay, I'm immediately looking at that. Okay, read. Wait, what? Let me read it! Let me... Come on! I'm not allowed to read it. Why am I hearing tapping? What's tapping right now? Is there a bomb in here? Schultz? Okay. Oh, it's him! It was him. Oh, I forgot. All these procrastinations are beginning to try my patience. He's doing this, like, all of procrastinating as, like, me and Susato are just like, oh my god, there's a thing in the sword! And nobody else realizes it. Holy crap, they squeezed in a study in Scarlet. That's amazing. Adjournment of this court is long overdue. As the presiding judge, I have been as accommodating as possible of the will of the courtroom, but not of the will of Clint Van Zeeks! However, despite all that, no new information has come to light. But has it, though? Let me drink some tea. Alrighty. In pursuit of justice, Lord Clint Van Zeeks tragically lost all sense of morality. When he murdered his former mentor, clearly he was already devoid of his normal faculties.
Van Zeeks, get his ass!
Objection!
Yeah! I knew it! I knew he would say something there! How dare you? I refuse to believe that of my brother. Too much time has passed. We cannot ever hope to know more than we do now. Me waving the sword frantically in the air. I found it! I found it! Especially since the alleged will that he penned in his final moments appears to have been lost forever. How sad. Ugh. I got it! I got it! Lord Strongheart, you appear to be in something of a hurry to wrap things up. I wonder why. Ha ha! Called out. We've heard you state time and again during these proceedings that everything you did was in the interests of protecting British law and order. And I stand by that. Without the Reaper, we could never have achieved the reduction in crime the capital has seen. I call bullshit on that. What about Inspector Gregson then? Oh yeah, because the guy had a reputation, like, just being a legendary inspector helped. And Dr. Wilson. They were no criminals. Oh, that too. Just the fact that they were innocent. Also his dad. You used them to achieve your ends, and then you had them killed. However you dress it up, there was nothing fair or just about that. And you're gonna get you're gonna get some karmic retribution. Lord Strongheart, what exactly is it that you're hiding? Dr. Mikotoba, were you not to quietly withdraw after the translation of your former associate's will? In this courtroom, no argument carries weight unless it is supported by evidence. I got it! It would seem that the defense has has no more evidence to present. But in which case, I hereby order all discourse from these proceedings to be struck from the record. Objection! 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 This is my last chance.
Mr. Naruhodo.
I have to present some decisive evidence now, or it's all over. Yes, I can! Let's go. Let's go. Let's tango. Let's do a little dance. Not of deduction, but of your own freaking downfall. Wait, my lord. As it happens, the defense does have evidence to present. Well, don't be absurd. There is nothing of relevance remaining from the time.
Objection!
It's high time that you realized something, my lord. This gentleman has an uncanny habit of producing evidence at the final hour that had escaped everyone else's attention. Nonsense. What is it, Yunosuke? What do you have? I dare say, the final, decisive piece of evidence that will reveal the whole truth about this rotten tale. How can you... Decisive. Well, it would appear there's no escaping it now, my lord. Let it be so, then. Present whatever you think you have that can settle this decade-old enigma, if you're capable. What exactly is this evidence that the defense claims to be so decisive? Well, it's not something I can read, but boy, is it apparently unbelievable. Here we go. That almost felt like a different voice clip of Take That. It felt a little bit more pointed, and I hope it was. There is a single piece of evidence that can clarify what really happened 10 years ago.
The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
A wonderfully astute observation, I'm sure. But in case it had escaped your notice, that document was lost long ago. That's right. It was. Only... I have it right here. Discovered just moments ago.
And none of you noticed me just finding it in the sword. Whatever.
Impossible! That can't be!
Everything that's happened comes back to this will. This document is the key that will unlock the entire mystery. Oh, we've got him on the ropes. Let's go. My brother's last will and testament. Where did you find that? It was rolled up inside this.
Inside Karuma!
That ultimate weapon Genjin Asuki obtained has lain undisturbed in the hilt of this sword all these years. Just waiting for the right time to emerge and reveal the truth.
The signature and seals certainly look official.
My God, it's true. It's my brother's handwriting. There can be no mistake.
He's nervous. He's sweating. I forbid the contents of that document from being read out. Do you hear me? I strictly forbid it.
Ha! Screw you. You can't do that, my lord. This document could explain everything.
That document could literally destroy the meaning of justice in this country. I demand that you hand it to me at once. You have 2 active buyers behind you. I'm not giving you a piece of paper.
Absolutely not. Why? What are you trying to hide? Could it be that you already know what's written on this page? And actually, Ryunosuke already read it, so,
What are you implying? Court is adjourned with immediate effect. Clear the courtroom.
Objection!
Screw you! Let's go! Do that, my lord, and you'll suffer a fatal blow as Lord Chief Justice.
I'm going to throw this at your head.
Oh, it's the leg. That's how we're in the final leg now.
I beg your pardon.
Forcibly ending a trial without good reason. And not any trial, a closed trial by order of Her Majesty the Queen. To defy the monarch's will is treason.
Your Lin Van Zieks really did pen a will that day.
It's exactly as the young Japanese man said.
Read it out, now! We have a right to know what's in that will, a right and a duty!
Well, my lord. There's people in the gallery? It's members of the judiciary. So it's not like open to the public.
It would rather appear as though proceedings aren't going to go quite as you'd hoped.
Oh, that grin.
You fools!
Go ahead, Ryunosuke. Read it. The prosecution gives its full support. Oh, I love that we're teaming up against him. Let's go! And also, they're rich, yeah. Very well, then.
No, for God's sake. No!
Oh, no birds? I was kind of hoping there would be birds. Unfortunate. I pen this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. The hour is 11 p.m. and I sit at my writing desk in my office. My good friend Asuki stands at my shoulder. Birds flying and I just fall on his head. He has expressed his intent to invoke the dying ritual of the duel, that I may depart this world with honor. An honor of which I am utterly undeserving. The Japanese are a truly merciful people. Hopefully my brother doesn't become very racist against them. Sorry. I, Clint Van Zieks, Lord of the Manor of the Van Zieks Estate, hereby confess to the following. I am the killer who has come to be known in society as the Professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. I will not here discourse the corruption rife amongst the aristocracy, which is to me, as one of them, so apparent. However, 6 months ago, I took the life of a member of the House of Lords at the heart of the depravity.
a demon who habitually sacrificed the common man to further his own interests, abusing his position of power. The law is impotent against such vile avarice. Only a fellow demon can rid society of this menace. That demon was my quarry, upon whom I willingly set my great hound. But though I am a hunter of some experience, I am a poor felon, it seems. Steal the lives of the rich to give to the poor, maybe? I don't know. What the dog doing? Murder. My guilt was at once recognized by another, but I became subject to his extortion. He held over me the threat of exposing my wicked crime to my beloved wife and brother. Shoot. Under that threat I have done this man's bidding for months now, killing those he demanded I kill. As I watched my former mentor perish before my eyes at the jaws of the hound I commanded, I realized I had lost the last shred of decency within me, and sunk to the level of a wild beast. There was no path back to the light, be it I or my dear friend Asugi who dies this night. I am eternally damned. To my extortioner, male Strongheart, may you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow. Holy moly, that is a metal line. I'm sorry, that's a really cool line. Why are you smiling? So, now we know. Yes, Clint Van Zeeks was a murderer. But somebody was directing him and naming his victims. His extortioner, Lord Male Strongheart. It was you! I can't believe you're smiling in the face of all this. Yeah, no, the flash of the dog was also really cool. That's just raw as all hell. So... Lord Strongheart, a moment ago, you claimed that what the court has just heard could destroy justice in this country. But you weren't trying to protect justice at all. All you were trying to do was to conceal the secret of your true nature and the countless lives you've sacrificed up till now. It just didn't make sense to me. But the third victim, the former Lord Chief Justice, was my brother's benefactor and a man of lofty principles. As I said, Clint had no possible reason to kill the man. But you did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart? To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you'd set your sights on. So you used your own hunting dog, Lord Clint Van Zeeks, to take him down. The Hound of the Baskervilles was Clint all along. It had to be done. Oh my gosh. London's unsavory shadows are deep, and the arm of the law fails to reach their depths. Crime must be cut off at the roots, but the Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that. He was weak. Lofty principles, you say, tantamount to cowardice if you ask me. Which is why I took his place, in order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire. By murdering the man. The Reaper, the Professor, the name makes no difference. As I've explained countless times already, it was all done for the furtherance of law and order in London.
Objection!
Are you going to legitimize the murder of my father now too? Genshin Asuki. Well, that was unfortunate. I had fully intended to send him back to Japan as we'd agreed. I don't believe you! It was you, wasn't it? You killed him! No, it wasn't me who took your father's life. Then who? On the night following his mock execution, I went to Lowgate Cemetery at 3 in the morning with Jigoku. Judge Jigoku.
there had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage Asuki's treatment after his repatriation. Jigoku had fierce ambition that made him easy to manipulate. 10 years ago, after he'd stood trial for the destruction of the witness stand, I had words with him. When I told him the position of Minister of Foreign Affairs could be his, he couldn't agree fast enough. Seishiro, you fool. As you know, Asugi escaped the prison in a closed casket and was subsequently interred. We intended to dig him out of his grave before he ran out of air. But sadly, all did not go to plan. There was an unexpected visitor to the cemetery with his own ideas about digging up graves. A man who witnessed what nobody was supposed to see. Enoch Drebber. Of course, I knew grave robbers frequented London cemeteries, but that grave on that particular night... Blast! If people find out the convict wasn't really executed, the scandal will rock the very foundations of the Empire. Then what do we do? Shoot him, Mr. Jigoku. Shoot Asugi at once. You say you didn't do it, but you told him to pull the gun. That counts. He can't live now that this happened. He has to go. What are you talking about? You had an agreement. You promised him he could return to Japan. Everything has changed now. If the truth got out because of this, both of us would be finished forever. Come on, Jigoku, do it. Pull the trigger. Shoot! Yeah, no, you killed him! You are the reason he is dead! Doesn't matter if you told someone else to do it, you are absolutely complicit. Jigoku shot Asugi from the shadows. The grave robber was so close the blood sprayed over his coat. He fled as fast as his legs would carry him. Then Jigoku and I put Asugi's body back in the grave from which he'd just emerged. Yeah, if they were so worried about that, they should have just shot the other guy. He wouldn't have deserved it, but, like, they were already so corrupt. That it just, like... But then again, I think that might have just prompted, Asugi to, like, you know, reveal everything. So, maybe that's the reason. When I later learned of the waxwork modeler's presence at the scene as well, I made her swear to 2 things. Never to remove the professor's mask, and never to speak of the events of that night. And with that, the secret was buried along with Asugi's corpse. By the way, Madame Tuspel's coming in clutch, letting us open the mask after the 2-3. Just saying. She was real great, just actually letting us see the professor's face. When she was told not to, and was at threat of, like, probably dying. Just saying. She's pretty great. So, now you know what really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night. Bro. So we arrest him now, right? I think, actually, low-key, I think that Tuspel's, like, told us, or, like, gave us the key because she already realized she'd ruined this guy's life, like, Drebber's life, as a result of keeping the truth hidden. So, she might have done that as kind of, like, recompense of, like, I don't know. Not necessarily to make up for it, but, like, at least get the guy who actually did it. It was Jigoku, your Japanese acquaintance, who killed Asugi in the end, you see. No, it was you! Screw you! He claimed to be the man's friend. But when push came to shove, he pulled the trigger. Just before Mr. Jigoku left the courtroom earlier, he said that the assassin exchange proposal was a demand from his British counterpart, not a request. So you coerced him too, using what happened in the graveyard. By that time, Jigoku was the Minister of Foreign Affairs, negotiating international treaties with Britain.
Yeah, I think that, like, I mean, Jebber disappearing is weird and all, but, like, I think that Genshin wouldn't have stood for it, and I think they knew that, too.
You can imagine what would have happened if it came to light he'd murdered a compatriot 10 years earlier. He would have lost everything. I merely reminded him of that.
How do you sleep at night?
Very well.
Anyway. Why is Strongheart the judge? Because he decided in the power vested within him that he was going to do it. Yeah, they probably could have done that. Again, I think it hinges on the fact that Asogi was a very honorable guy, would not have stood for that. There's a reason he smuggled out the will in Karuma. He knew he wasn't going to make it out.
These past 10 years, I fought tirelessly with the darker recesses of London's criminal underworld.
You were the underworld.
And I've used whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails and law and order reign supreme.
Objection!
That couldn't be further from the truth. The fact is, you haven't fought crime at all.
How dare you! I saved Clint Van Zeeks from dishonor in his death.
Objection!
Oh, sod off. Whilst behind the scenes, you systematically buried anyone who stood in your way. And then, you made my father take the blame.
It was unavoidable. It was the only way to protect our justice system and public order.
Let's not forget the others you had killed as well. Setting the defendant up as the Reaper to cover up the truth behind the murders of countless more.
That's enough! Do you have any idea of the conniving that led to the acquittals of those wretched criminals? We have to fight fire with fire. Our courts can't function without a Reaper. Can't you see all I've done for this country? This has been my struggle.
Objection!
You've done nothing! It's Lord Van Zeeks here who worked tirelessly and justly in court whilst enduring the disgrace of the Reaper name. Wow, first compliment he said about him. And Inspector Gregson, fraught with anguish for having sullied his hands through a desire to do the right thing. Not to mention Genshin Asogi, who risked his life going in pursuit of the truth you tried to hide. No, the darker recesses of London's underworld were largely filled by you.
You little, when you get it through your thick skulls.
I'm sorry, are his eyes getting, like, red with rage? That it was all for Queen and country. I'm tiring of that excuse. You've consistently twisted the truth for bargaining power to make others do your bidding. Nothing more. People who willingly twist the truth and coerce others have no right to call themselves part of the judiciary. I strongly suggest you don't ever talk of justice again. Okay. Well, there we have it. Can we arrest him now?
And thus, justice was never mentioned again.
Uh-oh. Wait, no, I think justice is about to be mentioned again. Oh my god.
Well.
Oh boy! He's losing it! He's losing it! Also, thank you for the 14 months, Bubble. Oh my god. Uh-oh.
Well. Dear me, my good fellows, dear me. A well-deserved round of applause, I think, for a quite marvelous performance.
What are you talking about?
Those delightfully grave expressions that beautifully pronounced Queen's English. Really, our friends from the Far East are quite the picture of industriousness.
You fraud. Keep your mockery.
Please, don't misunderstand. It really is exactly as you've both said.
What are you trying to say?
I have occupied the darker recesses of London's underworld and, how did you put it? Done nothing. You cannot claim to do nothing in this circumstance. No way. I confess it's a little embarrassing to have it pointed out quite so starkly, but yes, I really have done nothing, which means I can be indicted for nothing. No? What? It's true. Personally, I have committed no crime. Conspiracy is a crime! I've merely been surrounded by fools who've acted very rashly indeed.
Objection.
You can't get away with that! You've consistently preyed on people's weaknesses.
Blackmail is a crime too, right?
And what? Threaten them? Are you sure it wasn't just bargaining?
Even if it was willing, it's still a crime. Conspiracy is a crime.
I would like to address all the good lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the judiciary here present. You all know of these darker recesses in our great capital, and deep down I believe you also know that to fight those who dwell there requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. So let me appeal to your good sense now. Consider the situation with me. If this catalogue of horrifying revelations were to become common knowledge among the 6 million inhabitants of London, what might happen?
Stop! Oh my god, stop threatening people!
To learn that the infamous murderer of royals and nobles was a respected member of the aristocracy himself. That evidence was fabricated in the scapegoat's trial amid secret negotiations with prosecutors to effect a jailbreak. That the raper of the Bailey was an organized group of assassins managed by a Scotland Yard inspector. And finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself.
If the general public of Britain knew the truth, all faith in the police and the prosecutor's office would be completely lost. Without doubt. Public order in the capital would completely break down and be cast back to the lawless days of the last century.
Precisely as it was 100 years ago, when 1 in 10 of the population were criminals. Think what we've accomplished since then. A public policing force, a comprehensive set of laws. And if we want to continue to protect this new era of law and order, I say again, we must at times occupy the darkness ourselves.
So I disagree with that. Objection.
We have successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Inspector Gregson's life. That is all that was expected of this trial. All these other matters that have been discussed will be eliminated from the minutes of these proceedings in the interests of preserving law and order.
Like, here's the thing. Even if you keep it a secret, you can still step down, you know? They can still make you step down and fill the shoes with somebody else who's not corrupt.
And to protect Her Majesty the Queen, of course. Well, my lords, ladies, and gentlemen, what say you?
Get his ass, please.
Well, he has a point.
The things Lord Strongheart has done are quite unforgivable.
Don't you butt.
But on the other hand, isn't it our duty to maintain law and order in the capital?
Could deny that the threat of the Reaper over the years has done wonders for the crime rate.
Oh my god, no. By fair means or foul, that's all thanks to Lord Strongheart.
No! What? We need a new freaking judicial system. Are you hearing this?
Sholmes, we need you right now. Press the Sholmes button.
This is the will of the British judiciary.
You know what? Me too. I don't even drink and I need a drink.
For a rousing response, friends, I express my heartfelt gratitude. Therefore, in accordance with the overwhelming wishes of the court, the records shall be erased. You have to respect the man's ability to turn a situation to his favor.
Did I? Uh-oh. Don't worry about it. My vision's going blurry. Because this guy is breathing heavily. Where's Sholmes? We have the Sholmes button. Lord Strongheart really is a master of manipulation.
You've conclusively proven his guilt. Yet still he manages to evade justice. I just don't know what we can do.
Ryunosuke.
Oh my god. He's putting his faith in us. Oh boy, oh boy. I think this is the last break. Oh man, oh me, oh my. Yeah, the reason why is because I couldn't press the snooze button anymore. I pressed it 3 times, so I couldn't postpone the ad anymore. That's, I tried. Oops. The Sholmes button. You know, I was about to be like, oh, maybe I do finish this case today, and, it's clearly still going. Oh, you're 50-50. But yeah. You don't want to hear Strongheart being chanted? Too bad! I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes! Have fun with the crowd! I mean, you're part of the gallery, right? You can probably shut them up. I leave it to you, chat. You've got this. Be right back. Okay, now that I've cursed out Strongheart, I am back. Hi. Hello. Okay. I'm sorry, is the 8 ball turning against us now? Ah, great, wonderful. But yeah, alright. Now that I have heavily cursed him out, I'm probably ready to go back into this. Good job bonking him. I'm glad that you dodged the 8 ball, apparently. Okay. Looks like the trial really is going to come to an end now. I'm almost out of options, I think. There's really only one path left open to me. So, like, this means use the evidence, like, grab Sholmes, right? That's what that means, right? I want to pull the Sholmes button. Ooh, they went quiet. Yes, as I know only too well. The only thing that carries any weight in court is hard evidence.
But Mr. Naruhodo, what evidence is there to use at this stage in the trial?
I have an idea. I don't know whether anything will come of it, but if there was ever a time for using this particular item we have among the evidence, It's now.
Take that!
Oh my! Yes, Mr. Sholmes asked if you had that with you earlier.
We've exposed all of Lord Strongheart's wrongdoing now. I've no doubt that Mr. Sholmes had already deduced exactly how the truth would unfurl. So I think it must be time for the great detective to take center stage, don't you?
Yes, absolutely. Let's take the hair by the ears then, and heave!
All right, here goes. Heave! My dear fellows, must I remind you every time, a gentle tug will suffice. Is that a keychain? Yes, it's like a Bluetooth radio keychain that also is an automaton that pulls his ear. Mr. Sholmes, but you're looking in quite the wrong direction, Mr. Naruhodo. Because I'm over here. He's here? I've been here the whole time.
Mr. Naruhodo, he's...
What? What in the actual... Isn't this like the 1800s? It's Mr. Sholmes? But... how... Did Iris just invent holograms? Huh? I mean, I know he always has a consistency of, like, appearing out of nowhere. Like, he could have dropped from the ceiling, been, like, disguising himself as one of the judiciary or something, but this is not what I was expecting. How? How is he walking where is it projecting from? I wasn't expecting you back, Sholmes. Like, we don't have holograms that are this sophisticated, I feel like, because we don't even know where this is projecting from. I swear, if you say it's from the keychain, no way. I need to suspend my disbelief a lot. Delighted to be here again, Lord Strongheart. You know what, I'll take it. What is the meaning of this? Bailiff, see, put that man in you can't! He's not even here! Oh my god, malicious compliance. Technically, you can't arrest me because I'm not in the room! Oh my god, I see what you mean by mostly grounded in reality. Okay, because like the hologram thing was in like Miles Edgeworth Investigations, and that's like 100 years in the future. Huh? Hairbrain is losing it right now. He feels something amiss in Germany. Like, why can't I get away with my BS science? This is a close court. You've been warned already once, man. What the? We can't get a hold of him, my lord. I'm just gonna watch this for a second because this is really funny. Oh my god. This is incredibly entertaining. Oh, this is okay. Well, we just go right through him. He's doing the freaking Macarena. What is he doing? You gotta give me a second to recover. This is shimmying on them. That guy in the back is just so lost. Like, what do we do, man? He's a ghost. He's just dancing at us aggressively, menacingly. Can't touch this. The mocap must have been hilarious. Oh my god. Okay, I think I'm okay now. No, I'm not. I'm sure if it gets better. Oh my god, please do more things. Cartwheel at them. Do flips. I don't care. Just mock them. I don't know. It's just, please. I'm afraid your efforts are wasted. You see, the great detective you see before you is composed entirely of light and shadow. An image, if you will. And they're still trying, I'll give him that. Oh, I love. Ah, he's gone. Ah!
Where did they set up the projectors?
Mr. Naruhodo, I must congratulate you on your fine deductions. Mr. Sholmes, what on earth is... Are you familiar, I wonder, with the invention known as the telephone? This is that, but not really, at all. Sholmes is... Man, I can't believe Sholmes became a YouTuber. Yes, I hear that some public telephones have been installed recently in Tokyo. We shouldn't have the technology for this yet. You fools, I'm a PNG tuber.
The sound of the speaker's voice is converted to an electrical signal and transmitted instantly to another place.
But like, this is not the same technology. Quiet, sounds are transmitted, so could not images keep them company, I mused. You can't just skip 100 years worth of technology to do this! Iris and I did some modest experimentation to develop such a device specifically for this very day.
Modest experimentation, Mr. Sholmes? What a modest description!
And somewhat incidentally, I thought we might just as well transmit an entire scene. What? Huh? Oh my god, they're about to... It's not gonna be a hologram concert in the sense of like, you know, oh, the performer's a hologram. No, it's gonna be the whole concert as a hologram. Oh my god. Also, I won't lie. I think that my weird rabbit brain or monkey brain, if I were there next to it, I just kind of like wave my hand through them. Cause like, I'm very easily amused. I think I would definitely do that. Just like, huh, that's neat. Okay then. Somewhat incidentally, Mr. Now you're just being immodest.
Do you mean to say you're not actually here, Sholmes?
Ah, I knew my trusty partner would have no trouble grasping the concept. Oh, do we get to do... I'm sorry, I hit my mic again. I got very excited. Are we gonna get to do another deduction? Oh, I love doing the deduction sequences. Like, here's the thing. I know, I've heard that or hairbrain... Hey, I unintentionally made that joke. But like, what was it? Anyway, I'm just too excited. Anyway, I knew, yeah. Except he's grasping the stand to steady himself after your, shock arrival.
Poor father. I would have hoped he might have been forewarned, being the great detective's great partner.
Do you not know, Sholmes? He would never do that. When he could decide between revealing critical information and being a theater kid about revealing critical information, he's going to reveal critical information like a theater kid in the most dramatic fashion possible. Leads to the same result, at least. But it's more entertaining, and therefore, I fully agree. Isn't Iris like 10? Yes. Yes, she is. She's also a doctor.
Leave my courtroom at once. Get out, or I swear to you.
Dear me, you, on the other hand, Lord Strongheart, appear to have a very poor grasp of the situation. Yes! Oh, I live for him just sassing Strongheart. Oh, this is great. Allow me to reiterate, I am not here, which would, I hope, lead naturally to one asking, where exactly are you? Ah, the very question I was awaiting. Ah, finally. I am at present enjoying the air in a rather splendid garden. A garden? Not just any garden, you understand. A garden at Buckingham Palace. Is he on the direct line with the Queen? Don't say Buckingham Palace. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's pulling the I'm telling on you. I'm telling mom. Oh my god, I love Sholmes. He's so fun. What? You can't be Buckingham Palace. What's a Buckingham Palace, Mrs. Sato? I've never heard of it. He's snitching. The Queen was watching this like a Twitch stream. Wait. Oh my god. They've definitely been listening. Do you think? Cause like, I'm assuming this is because of the keychain, right? It has to be. Does that mean it was been projecting the other way too? would they have seen everything that was going on? Every little bit of corruption that he has revealed. Like, here's the thing. Internally, I was thinking it would be funny if we were recording this, like, if we were in an era where we could record this stuff, and then we could, like, you know, just broadcast it to the general public. I wasn't expecting them to actually be doing this, because I didn't think they had the technology of that. This is incredible!
Do you ever read the news, Mr. Naruhodo?
Only when it's necessary for court. The queen just sends bits like, hey, just watch your trial, doing good, buddy. Oh man, this feels actually crazier than the ghosts, because like the ghosts have like, I don't know, history, I guess, so like lore? This is crazy. They might have secretly installed equipment, that's a fair point. But if they can do it this way, I bet that they've sent it the other way too. Mr. Sharps, is Iris with you there? Well, now, Iris is currently enjoying some tea with the Queen? With the Queen? With the Queen? With Her Majesty? Oh my god! Oh my god. Her Majesty? You know, she has been mentioned all this game. I did not expect her to be a character. How do you have a direct line with the Queen? No, not just any Her Majesty, you understand. Her Majesty the Queen of the British Empire. This is peak Ace Attorney. You're absolutely right. I should have expected something like this. What? Yeah, that's a fair response, honestly. He's just fizzling. Wait a second, I can do that too. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I have the potential to do that too. If you give me like 5 seconds to figure out how to do this. I think there's a thing in VTube Studio. Wait. Where is it? Come on. Is it in here? Let me see. Which one is it? Which one? I think it's this one. Nope, wrong one. Hold on. Not that one. I don't remember which one it was. Oh, there it is. I can be like that too. Look, I'm also projecting. It's me. They don't need to say which queen is the thing. All right. Can I lower my transparency? Good question. I'm not sure. Let's go on an adventure through VTube Studios effects. Can I make myself transparent? We will find out. I can blur myself. I don't know if that'll help. What is this one? Old TV. Ah! Okay, not that. Clearly not that. Ah! I'm not sure which one will give me the effect that I am looking for. All the redeems are broken? Oh, I wouldn't be surprised because I'm messing with things right now in VTube Studio. I really wouldn't be surprised if that happened. Wait, if I try it now, would it go through? Oh, wait, no, it's because I forgot to reset it after. Oops. I'm sorry, which ones? All of them, I see. Hold on. What do you mean I have to log in again? Stop that. I'm already a hologram. Okay. This. I'll just do all the things. Here, I've done all of the things in Retribution. Okay, wait, let me, can I make myself transparent? Can I? I'm trying. Which one would it be? I don't think it's this. Oh, nope, that's not it. That's definitely not it. I can do it in OBS? Let me see. Filter? Maybe? I will find a way. Would it
Which one can I do? What is the filter that will make me disappear?
Is it Lucky? I just... Please, tell me how to vanish. For my next trick, which will take me a second, I will maybe disappear. Opacity? I don't think opacity is in here. Oh, maybe if I look it up on the internet. Oh, how to lower? Color correction, apparently. Aha! Goodbye! Hi! Oh no! I think I need a. I think it's a little bit too much. Let me make that a little bit higher. It's me! I'm doing the same thing that I'm projecting in. Oh my god, this is so funny. Oh, I'm having way too much fun with this. Hello, I'm very spooky. This is also my VTuber debut in the 1800s, I guess. What on earth is all this about?
Buckingham Palace is Her Majesty the Queen's residence in
Well, London, England, both.
in London, Mr. Naruhodo.
Time to do a dance. Whee! That's all I can do.
Order! Order in court! I demand immediate silence! Her Majesty the Queen, you can't be. I mean, no. This is some sort of unforgivably distasteful trickery by a third-rate detective, that's all.
Unforgivably distasteful trickery! What an apt description! Closed court session attended by elite members of the judiciary is a rare event. I presumed that Her Majesty would be more than a little curious about the proceedings. So it's just like, hey, you want to break the law as a treat? So I decided to show her everything from start to finish. Oh my god! Huh? You showed her? Indeed. By dint of the Herlock Sholmes remote cinematograph. You meddling. This is some kind of nightmare. I mean, I think that Venzix is just confused, and I don't blame him. Ha! Just as I appear to be standing before you, regaling you with talk of my latest invention. No doubt, you've inferred that the reverse is also true. I did infer that, you dastardly fellow. Dastardly fellow, affectionate. You don't mean... Her Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings. I assumed there would be no objection, after all. Every trial in this country is conducted under the auspices of Her Majesty, as you know. I confess, I am quite impatient to hear Her Majesty's opinion about the unforgivably distasteful trickery in which you've been engaged over the past 10 years. She says, fuck you.
No, I was merely...
Iris! So sorry to keep you all waiting. Vicky... Vicky!
Vicky? Vicky? Well, we know which queen it is! Yep!
Vicky and I had so much to talk about.
I'm imagining Iris just sitting there with the Queen of England, just sitting there drinking tea like,
Oh, you hearing this shit? They're all idiots, really.
like, oh my god, Vicky?
Iris, there you are.
Oh, is that oh boy.
Oh my god, she has a decree!
In fact, I have a little message here from Her Majesty.
A message.
Oh, she wanted to read it. You can tell. Look at her face. Oh, wait, you can't. Hold on. Wait, I got you. I can just vanish, and you will be able to see Iris's face. Hold on. Whoa! See, look, she's so disgruntled. Okay, I'm back now. Hello! Susato literally said, hi, bestie. And, the queen also just went, oh, so true, bestie. Just,
Hearing this shit.
oh, so true, bestie, as they're just sipping tea. Well, then, if everyone is sitting comfortably, forthwith and with immediate effect, all authority previously afforded to male Strongheart is hereby revoked forevermore. Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against his country in a public trial by jury in the coming days. So, it seems that Her Majesty doesn't believe we need to fight fire with fire. Justice in this country needn't be administered from the shadows at all. Male Strongheart. The darkness you've fostered to conceal your despicable actions these last 10 years is a thing of the past now. After today, your brand of law and order has no future. Oh, I think my opacity's a little too low. I'm sorry. I'm semi-existent. There we go. I don't know, maybe he'll do both. Man, he is jittin', anyway, losing it. Because you no longer are you the Lord Chief Justice. In the eyes of the law and of Her Majesty the Queen, you are nothing. Can I just end it there? You are nothing but a criminal. Adjourned! 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 Court is adjourned! He broke it! Oh, we were all right. Oh my god! Oh my god! Is the court going to set on fire? Uh-oh. Wait. That's dangerous. Right. Oh my god! Oh! Holy! No, wait, second one! What? Are we okay? Holy shit. I did think he was gonna get stabbed, actually, I won't lie. Oh my god. Okay. Let me, well, oh god, default. I'm gonna bring myself back now. Wowee, that's crazy. I mean, if there was anything to bring me back, it would have been a giant explosion. He's less on fire than- we're less on fire than I expected. Like, that definitely would have singed us, right? Right? Lord Clint Van Seeks left a will in which he confessed to everything. When those words came out of Asuki's mouth, it deranged me completely. I knew I must do anything and everything in my power to contain the situation. I'm glad that I went incorporeal, because I think I would have been caught on fire at that point. Dang. I thought the breakdown would have just been him breaking his, like, staff, but, like, him breaking his back was not what I was expecting. And then the fight! Oh my god. Is your back okay? You, like, fell at least your height. I think that's, like, bad if you land on your back, right? Like, I don't like the man, but, like, we still need to prosecute him. Huh. But I couldn't find the damn document. I searched his cell, but it wasn't there. Oh, hey, he's still here. which precipitated the jailbreak plot, I presume. What do you mean? Just whoosh, vanish. Oh, I would need a way to, like, set that, though. I don't know how I would be able to do it. Whoa! Okay. I don't know how I would be able to do it. I'd probably have to set up some sort of button, but I don't have a Stream Deck, so, maybe far into the future if I, you know, get one of those. And understand how to set it up. Did I? The need to obtain that will was all-consuming. A macro? Yeah, I would need to do that though, but I'm already using my macros for like the expressions, and even then, certain games probably won't let that slide because the numpad actually does stuff. Oh, don't give me that power, I will have very silly things. I was sure that if I facilitated Asogi's escape, he would emerge with the wheels somewhere on his person. But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery that night, it still eluded me. Because it wasn't the sword. Never even crossed my mind that it was concealed in the sword's hilt. Karma's back to bite you. Is Van Zeeks okay? He was also in the witness stand. Did he like back up when he saw the things falling? He doesn't look singed. So maybe he realized. What pains me now is that my brother left this world without a word to me. Oh, because Kazuma had a letter. He doesn't. That's, man. Heartburn, I get it. I'm sorry, Lord Van Zeeks. Maybe Sholmes is about to be like, oh, actually, there was a letter to you.
In point of fact, I think perhaps that isn't the case.
Oh wait, do we have some? Sorry? How can that be?
There is more to his last will and testament.
Wait, really? Did we just not read it out loud? He never intended to let Asogi live? No, of course not. He's a loose end. And very much like, you know, willing enough to throw away his life that he would absolutely find a way to get the truth out. He just needed time, and Strongheart wouldn't have ever let that happen. What? To my brother, I leave my dog. Sorry. As I confront the prospect of my demise, I feel bitter regret for my younger brother. I guess it's more so just like, we probably shouldn't read this out loud. It's not really relevant to the case, and it's very personal, but hey, if you want us to, we can read it out. Barak, you have always looked up to me, and now you follow in my footsteps to become a prosecutor. It is my fervent wish that my unspeakable deeds should not hinder your advancement. I ask not for understanding, for none could understand my depravity. I ask only for forgiveness.
Asogi is a fine detective, and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final 2 wishes. The first is that this document survives. Second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death.
Do we gotta learn what happened to his wife now?
With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zeeks.
Shit, I've been racist for no reason. Clint. Man. The Queen is still watching, by the way. Just saying. I'm just saying that the Queen is still watching this. Tea in hand. Anyway. Male Strongheart. You colluded with Seishiro Jugoku in a criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans. And you cold-heartedly murdered all those who knew the truth about what happened 10 years ago. But why did you set about that now, a whole decade later? The symposium? Or is it because Van Zeek started to, like, go against your orders? Or is it because Kazuma was here? There's a couple. We'll see what he says. We're about to find out. The queen in chat. Yeah, no, literally. The queen's just sitting there like, oh, goodness, I do enjoy a bit of tea with my tea. I don't know. To ascend to the very peak. What? These last 10 years made me realize being the Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough, short of becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General. I could have no real power to affect the changes needed in this country. Oh hey, it was in that 3-hour lecture that Ryunosuke tuned out. And for that promotion, I needed to ensure no remnants of the past remained. How could you? I like everything to run smoothly, in the exact manner that I prescribe, like a well-oiled machine. And I was just a step away. And for your ambition to succeed. You did all this for your resume. Yeah, he just really wanted he wanted the queen to notice him. He was a super chatter in the queen's own streams. Wow, crazy. My god, dude. Oh my god. For your ambition to succeed. Did you even bother to count the number of brilliant people you had killed? I cannot count past the number 3, so no. Ah, Mr. Reaper, are you not forgetting something? Such as... You've very much adopted your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in the proceedings now. But the reality of the situation is that you are the defendant in this trial. Huh? No, you're totally good. I think it's funny seeing all of the cursing. I had to, like, off-screen curse him out, so, like, I get it. I feel ya. Still calling him Reaper? Yeah, it's Sholmes. Of course he'd do that. Why are you saying your dialogue facing Ryunosuke? Well, Ryunosuke was also pointing at Kazuma when he was, like, discussing Strongheart, so, you know, it's just like that. It was me, the cat. No, it's a lie. However, the presiding judge would appear to have fallen from the bench, as it were. Flat on his back, and blew up the bench. Father Christmas! Let's go! Oh my god, where have you been hiding him? May I suggest, therefore, that we entrust the final adjudication to an old friend? Where have you been hiding him? Was he under the desk? I mean, I guess there was a lot of, like, explosions to hide him going up to the stand. My lord.
As a member of the judiciary,
Oh, he's been here the whole time!
I have been following the proceedings from the gallery. And I have to say, what the fuck? And I must say...
Oh, I should have said it then.
I shan't ever forget the extraordinary battle between good and evil that I witnessed here today.
Happy friggin' holidays! Merry Christmas, you son of a bitch!
The darkness that has blighted justice in our land these past 10 years has at last been dispelled. Thanks in no small part to the efforts of a bright young star from the East. Defense Counsel Naruhodo.
Yes, my lord.
On behalf of everyone here present in the Old Bailey, I give you my heartfelt thanks.
I'm so happy with the judge, like, having an arc of moving past the racism. You're too kind, my lord. The first time I faced you in court, just under a year ago now, I had the faintest of intimations that if British justice, so warped and twisted over its long history, was finally to know change, this might just be the man to do it. Then why have you been so mean to me this whole time? What? But at the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge the possibility. I couldn't overcome my hatred of the— okay, never mind. He's acknowledging that he was too racist to realize that we were gonna help him. I couldn't overcome my hatred of the Japanese after the circumstances of my brother's death. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me to apologize for countless discourtesies on my part. You are a lawyer of boundless talent. Oh my god! We've been acknowledged! Wait, do I have an emote for that? It's been like 5,000 years since I've gotten to use this. We've been acknowledged! Okay. I think that was the right one. We did it! We solved racism!
Oh, Lord Van Zeeks.
I have no idea if I did the right emote. Because, like, my preview screen is actually really small, so I can't actually see which one I did. When I first arrived in Great Britain, I was literally a nobody. Certainly not a lawyer. The truth is, my fortunes have entirely been made by the miraculous people I've met. My best friend, Kazuma Asogi, who led me here to Britain in the first place. Are we doing like an Oscar speech? We're just down here giving our thanks. Okay. My loyal and ever-patient judicial assistant, Mr. Sato, who helped me study to become a lawyer. The brilliant Lord Van Zeeks, who never failed to challenge his Nipponese rival.
Hello! Thank you for the raid.
I hope you had fun. We are at the very end of this game, so if you need to dip because of spoilers, I recommend doing that. This is a very good game. On the other hand, if you have seen it before and you want to just chill, or if you don't care about spoilers, then feel free to vibe for a little bit. And, yeah, that's totally fair. I don't know if you are in chat, but if you are, then go rest. It sounds like you might need it. So, yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, we're just gloating right now. We're just doing our victory lap. And not to mention, the exceptional master of logic and reasoning, who showed me the true art of deduction, Mr. Sholmes. Ah! Saving the best for last, Mr. Naruhodo. What a relief! We've also acknowledged him instead of letting him go and mope in the corner. Look at this! I'm well aware, without all these people's help and support, I wouldn't be where I am today. The truth is a guiding light that always leads to happiness. I've lived by that principle for a long time now. But actually, it's not true. Things suck. The truth can also cause great pain, sometimes even leaves people on the brink of despair. And for that reason, there are those who feel the need to hide the truth, who do it instinctively, even. But as soon as we allow our eyes to settle on something other than the truth, the darkness takes hold. And from there it grows, until eventually, it makes us blind to the guiding light of the truth altogether. So that's why it's my belief that we must all resolve never to avert our eyes from what is just and true. So that we can continue to walk the straight and narrow path ahead. That was a really good speech. Look, everyone's approving. Well, I must excuse myself now. The Queen waits for no one. But before I go, Mr. Naruhodo, let me compliment you on your grand opus. A magnum opus, if you may. What? Without your beautifully composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act. Oh yeah, I love Erlock Sholmes, and I just love that he's called Sholmes. I keep flip-flopping now between Holmes and Sholmes in my head. It battles. It's great. Thanks to you and your fellows, the haunting undertones corrupting Britain's justice system have been silenced.
Thank you very much.
I mean, he had to follow in his footsteps, you know? This guy was an English major first, so... So, until our paths cross again somewhere...
Well then, it would appear that this long trial has finally come to an end. But wait, there's more. I'm kidding.
My apologies for any anxiety caused, my lord.
I'm quite sure we shall meet again, and here in this courtroom before long, Prosecutor Barak Van Zieks.
Oh, I missed that gavel. Let's go.
In conclusion of these proceedings, I hereby declare the defendant, Barak Van Zieks, not guilty.
Let's go! And the fire was gone. It just straight up broke. I'm glad they propped it back up. Like, they had to move that thing back up there. Even though the scales broke.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Yeah, the gavel! Man, I missed that sound over the freaking metal on wood. Ugh. It's not great. We freaking did it.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right.
Well, hopefully I don't breathe in too much of the smoke. It really is all over. But did I sacrifice too much?
Mr. Naruhodo? I really must congratulate you. It was a truly splendid performance. Honestly, I couldn't be happier for you.
Oh, thank you very much. But I really couldn't have done it without you at my side through it all, Mrs. Sato.
Oh. Your kind words mean so much to me.
It really was a very splendid show, that, Naruhodo.
I'd have thought you'd be smiling from ear to ear, but
you look rather glum.
Well, of course, I'm delighted about the verdict. But in exposing the truth, I'm afraid I've caused my client a great deal of pain. I'm really not sure that's what a lawyer ought to be doing.
Oh, well, in that case... I'm quite sure that when you see Lord Van Zieks' smiling face, everything will seem much better.
Does he smile? I don't think I've seen this man smile. Oh, there we go. Yes, this is my smiling face. You can tell by the slight upturn of my mouth. Miss Susato, everything seems worse. He has a face like thunder and lightning. It's very, very frightening.
Oh, dear, I really shouldn't have presumed.
Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. Almost a year it's been now since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse. For you to have risen to the level of excellence you demonstrated today, well, it's quite remarkable. But I exposed the most unpalatable truth you could ever have imagined in court today. I feel as though I've robbed you of something you held so dear. What was it he said? To fight those who dwell in the darkness requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. But that was just the feeble excuse of a coward. Only those with a steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the dark forces of crime. You made fine work of establishing that fact in court today. Oh. Well, thank you.
What magnanimous words! I'm quite sure that Kazuma-sama would have a smile on his face at this very moment.
Oh my god, is he gonna be sad too? Is he also gonna have the resting bitch face? This is what happens when you have two Edgeworths! Kazuma. Yep, there we go. See, he's all smiles. You can tell by the upturn of my mouth. Miss Susato. There's another face like thunder here. And lightning, and it's very, very frightening.
Oh my, and he really was here.
Lord Van Zeeks. Oh my god, the Edgeworths are meeting. Oh no. We're having the world, the universe is gonna end. I don't know. Allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal. Congratulate me. Oh, curse me. You failed to bring down the Reaper. I owe you an apology. Ugh, no, it is I who should apologize. Your father, Genshin. If I had been stronger, then perhaps I made an unforgivable error of judgment. I can offer no excuse. And I can offer no forgiveness. That said, I suppose you fought for justice and the truth. For that, at least, I can't withhold respect. Watching two Edgeworths interact is actually really funny. Your words mean more to me than you could know. I will hold them dear.
Kazuma-sama.
I must say, there's one thing that's still bothering me. What's that? The will that Lord Clint Van Zeeks wrote before his duel with my father. Oh, do you want it? Like, it shouldn't be with us.
Sugi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final two wishes. The first is that this document survives. Second, I cannot commit to paper.
Oh yeah, that thing.
I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zeeks.
What can the second half of his final wishes have been? And that your father agreed to honor, you mean? I think perhaps. Who is?
I think perhaps
Every time I don't know who it is, it actually turns out to be him.
I might be able to shed some light on that.
What? Why have you hidden this from us?
Father!
It was 10 years ago, as you know. The day before the execution was scheduled.
Oh my god. We're not gonna see his what? I have a feeling.
I went to the prison to say my farewells to Genshin.
I'm pretty sure it's Iris. It's gotta be. 10 years. She's 10 years old.
Why aren't you putting up more of a fight, Genshin? If you'd only agreed to it, Seijiro and I would gladly petition the government.
We've been through this already. You don't need to worry about me. Anyway, Eugene, I have a favor to ask of you. Something of great importance.
You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, consider it done. I'm going to tell you an address. I need you to go there at once, in secret and telling no one. You should find a lady of the gentry in hiding there. Lady of the gentry? She's not in a good way, and she's with child. The birth is imminent. As a medical man, I'd like you to attend to her. Please, you're her only hope. By any chance, is the child yours, Genshin?
Don't be daft. It's a favor that was asked of me by a man I knew. This is dying wish.
My goodness!
I swore to the man that I would help, and I would do whatever I could for his wife and his unborn child. But if something should happen to me, I need to ask you that same favor. You're the only person I know that I can truly rely on.
What did you say? If something should happen to you? Tomorrow night you're going to be... to be...
You never know though, do you? What life will bring.
All right then. Tell me the address. I'll head there at once with Sei Sou and no, not with him.
He knows? He knew?
Pardon? This is a favor I'm asking of you, and only you, Eugene.
No wonder he's called Eugene. He's everybody's bestie.
Right, I see. Very well then. That very night, I caught a train from Paddington to Dartmoor in Devon. I found the old house. In the middle of nowhere it was. An old hunting hound lay asleep in the grounds.
No, Balmung. Oh, I recognize those hair curls. Yep, okay. Like, I already knew when they started talking about, like, the wife and bringing up the wife, it had to be. But
The poor woman was on the floor at the back of a darkened room. She was in mortal danger. I broke her waters to precipitate the labor before she weakened further, but it was a tortuous birth. Did everything humanly possible for her and her child.
she did not make it, huh?
Oh. And in the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world. But tragically, my efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held the healthy newborn girl in my arms and wept for longer than I care to remember. Eventually, in something of a daze, I looked around the room. There was precious little in it, but an old travel trunk caught my eye.
That's the trunk at Baker Street. We've never seen this side of the trunk. The emblem was on the other side. None of them noticed this. Well, Sholmes knew, but none of them noticed this.
It had clearly been well looked after over the years, made of top quality leather with fine stitching. But it was when I saw the emblem on the side of it that everything dropped into place. B for Baskerville.
Baskerville. Yeah, but like, maybe Iris didn't put... I don't know, maybe she did know, maybe she... we'll see. You mean the woman was the wife of Lord Clint Van Zeeks?
That's right. The newborn was his daughter. But that makes no sense. Why on earth wouldn't Clint have entrusted the child to my care in that case?
Well, you weren't doing really a good job of taking care of yourself even, my guy. You have a literal drinking problem now. Yeah, Sholmes knew that the camera was there and deliberately faced it away. That clever bastard. Affectionate. I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter. God forbid he have a hobby. Yeah, alcoholism is not a hobby! I suppose he didn't really have any choice.
What?
Well, your brother said that he'd confessed everything to his wife. So she must have been beside herself with worry for her child. If the true identity of the professor were ever to be made public, the girl would be forever branded as the daughter of the infamous mass murderer. So the only solution was to distance the young girl from the Van Zeeks family as much as possible.
Oh no, I owe her 10 years of birthday presents. I don't believe it. I would have been the best uncle. I imagine that in his final hour, Lord Clint Van Zeeks made the obvious choice.
Yeah, but that doesn't have to go out, because that wasn't said in court. That wasn't said on record. So... because as far as everyone knows, Sholmes is good.
He would have thought to himself, this Japanese man here is someone I can trust.
Now, does Iris know is the real question. Do we tell her? Or has she been told?
I honored my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later, I was summoned back to Japan.
Ah, so it's like,
I couldn't take care of her, and without disclosing the parentage of the child, I couldn't obtain permission to take her with me.
oh my god, they would have been raised as half-sisters if he could. That's cute.
Oh, how awful.
I was completely at a loss. In the end, I had to ask my great friend.
Wasn't Sholmes... Wait, how old was Sholmes? Was he like 18? No, they met when he was 18, so that was plus 6 years, 24. Oh man, he became a dad young.
I asked him if he would be a father to her.
That being Mr. Sholmes, I presume.
Yes. He took one look into my eyes and agreed to it on the spot.
Mr. Sholmes, he has a heart of gold. Yeah, he does.
Really, all it can be said that I did for the child was to give her a name.
Oh?
When I'd come to Britain, I was trying to escape from the grief of losing my darling wife. So it was her name that I gave the little girl.
Your wife's name, Professor Mikotoba. In other words...
The name of my mother. Ayame Mikotoba.
Oh!
That's right. Ayame. Or in English, Iris.
Bro. That's crazy. That's wild. Iris Mikotoba could have been yeah, no, you're absolutely right. They are family! As far as I'm concerned, they're all family. Found family for the win. I love found family stories. We are full freaking circle. Sholmes really hit the jackpot with Iris being so capable. You're not wrong. I don't know how you would have fared if she was like a normal kid. The average child. Because like, I mean, Iris is the one cooking and everything. I imagine that Sholmes is probably banned from the kitchen. He probably blows everything up. Oh, you looked up what Iris was in Japanese. Ah, I see, I see. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, pff, amazing. Okay, well, I will be right back to wrap things up because I don't know how much more dialogue there is, so I will be right back. College fund your now rent money. Oh my god. I also oh Van Zeke's having a conniption in the corner. I also owe 10 years of Christmas presents. Oh no. And I don't know what else. Oh, why is my screen flashing? I'm sure it's fine. All right, I will be right back. Whoosh! I returned. Man, I freaking love this game. It's so good. And what am I gonna do afterwards? Now what am I supposed to do with my life? Ah. Well, I mean, there's still the side stuff. Van Zeeks is related to Iris? Yes. He is apparently her uncle. Play the original? Honestly, I mean, I'd be down. It has genuinely been long enough that I probably don't remember what evidence goes to what thing. Even if I vaguely remember some, like, you know, plot stuff I remember. Yakuza? So many options. We can discuss this on Friday. I mean, I assume after we do the side content, then we can discuss. Bread and Fred propaganda. Amazing. Yeah, this is my favorite. I don't think that they can make one that tops this for me. And if they went back to Great Ace Attorney, I don't know how I would. It's ending so well, you know. Well, we'll talk about it then. Iris. Is she here? Do we get to see her hologram again?
I had no idea.
Layton? That's— see, look at all these options. Ding dong.
Oh! Mr. Naruhodo, what's wrong?
Oh, she is listening. And the thing is finally pulling on his ear. Amazing. Shelms is finally getting him back. This little thing just pinched me on the— no, it pinched his butt! That's so much worse! Lane feels like a backseatable game. In theory, I will trust you guys not to. But also, yeah, oh man. This little thing just pinched me on the behind through my trouser pocket. Hard! My dear fellows, can you hear me? Trusting you? Begrudgingly. Mr. Sholmes, is that you? Ow! Yes, we can hear you. You see what excessive tugging can do? Let that be a lesson to you. Layton versus Phoenix, right? I've already played the game. That's not on the table only because I've already played it. Like, twice. And one of them was on stream. Not my channel, but I think it's floating around somewhere. I've literally already done it, and unfortunately, it's too recent that I remember too much about it. Give me like a couple years and I might be able to do it on stream again. Where? I don't know. I don't know if the VODs actually are still up, to be fair. Because, like, my friend doesn't stream anymore, so. But, like, I think the only other way I would be able to play Layton versus Phoenix Wright is if I were to play it with somebody else who doesn't know what's going on. Because then I can just be a little shit. Because, like, I like it a lot, you know? And, yeah, so that'll fully depend on that sort of a situation. So technically not on the table for right now. We'll see. The Great Witch Bazinga, oh my god. And I mean, that's also where it's just like, oh, the jury thing, they brought that back into this game. That's why, that's what I thought when I first saw this. No, here's the thing, I believe that Rin said that if she were to play the game, then I was totally invited to be there, and you know I'm gonna be a little shit. Cause like, I was just like, I will be the Sholmes, and that includes the trolling. I would absolutely do that. And she can't even see this because that would be spoilers. But like, yeah, no, I would have so much fun being a little gremlin about everything. That would be really fun. I really hope that happens at some point. I don't know, because like, she's still playing Apollo Justice right now for stream, so like, I really wanna be on there and just to give like really unhelpful things that also kind of are relevant. Just like Sholmes, I'm just following in his footsteps, you know? That would be fun. Ow, my cheeks hurt from smiling. But yeah, that would be really fun. Yeah, no, it depends on scheduling, but also, like, it's fun to, like, read all the things anyway, so, like, it totally depends. Oh, I love it. And it's also because, like, this game, because of the way that it comes full circle, if I were to go back to the beginning, there's so much that I can actually notice about it now, like, the Gregson in the suitcase, and, like, you know, just other things, like the mission and stuff. I think that's really cool. I don't know. I also think, well, here's the thing. I figured out that Sholmes was pretending to be an idiot in the first, in 1-2, because of the freaking chicken. Anyway. I hope that she figures that out quickly. Because I don't know how long I'd be able to keep that one under wraps. Yeah, I think they tie up all of the loose ends, and it's really, really nice. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It does feel like it's something that would, like, it has a lot of foreshadowing. The fact that someone brought up, like, yeah, first case, they mentioned a mission in red, and that's not something I would have remembered. But, like, if playing it again, yeah, no, it's crazy. Mama show him said chicken, all hell broke loose. Yeah, it is nuts to me. That's the reason I realized that he knew what he was talking about. And that's kind of where the fun of the deduction sequences came for me. It wasn't so much the solving the logic puzzles, it was the how is what crazy thing he's saying relevant to the case? Because it's always relevant. And I loved doing that and figuring that out. Anyway, it's just, God, this game is so good. Anyway, back to Sholmes.
Mr. Sholmes, we weren't able to thank you properly before, but you were simply marvelous. Your checkmate move was a stroke of genius, and also technologically impossible.
Indeed it was, wasn't it? I surpassed myself, I feel. It had become apparent to me that to stop the Lord Chief's injustice— I love him, I love this man— would require such measures. Yeah, mostly the jurors are surprisingly relevant a lot of the time.
Bruno! Susie!
Oh, Iris. Hey, look, it's your niece. Everyone!
Oh, I'm so pleased! What a wonderful outcome! Her Majesty Queen Vicky said she thought my special blend was delicious!
I'm sure she did. Look at Sholmes being a great dad, giving his kid, like, these wonderful opportunities to meet the freaking queen. After all, no one brews a more delicious tea than you do, Iris.
Let's have a party to celebrate! And, Mr. Reaper, you simply must come too!
I'm afraid I couldn't. The Reaper of the Bailey, flustered by a 10-year-old girl. Again.
No, really? Oh, pooh.
But I give you my word that I shall present myself at your residence in the near future to express my gratitude. Comes bearing a carriage full of gifts.
Oh, how lovely.
Yeah, it does suck. Would he have been in the mental state to take care of a kid, though, after all of that? And also, like, strong heart and all that. I mean, I know that Mikotowa-san didn't know about that, but, like, you know, it would have been really, really dangerous, I think. The finest hallowed chalices to throw for the niece.
Aim for the head!
Anyway.
You've promised now. I won't let you forget. Bye for now, then.
Alright, Iris. Thank you for all your help earlier.
Oh, that was nothing. Just come back home soon.
Sommelier. Don't let her have wine! She's 10! Oh. Ow! One final pinch goodbye, was it? Strongheart would have said, child, you mean leverage? Yeah, that's exactly what he would do. Well, I think I ought to be leaving. Can they not hang out, please? Lord Van Zeeks, would you care to accompany me?
Why?
Certainly. Look at the Edgeworths go. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me once again to express my deep gratitude to you. I believe you saved my life.
No!
But they were partners! Wait, Lord Van Zeeks. Yes. What are you intending to do now? Mope. Well, clearly I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office.
Oh no!
I intend to publicize the full truth about the professor case. Once that's done, the Van Zeeks family will be ostracized completely from London society.
Surely not.
So, as soon as I am free from my employment, I shall leave the capital. Oh, I see.
Don't be a fool. Are those the actions of a man once feared as the mighty Reaper of the Bailey? I beg your pardon. For the past 10 years, you've endured that pseudonym and been cast as one of the dark forces yourself. Now that you've finally been freed from the disrepute, your battle is just beginning, surely.
Well, I certainly never expected to hear those words from your lips.
I waited a very long time to come to London. Now I'm properly here, I intend to learn all that I can. Anyway, goodbye for now. Ryunosuke, naruhodo.
Kazuma Asogi. It seems as though he's really matured suddenly.
He's not the only one who's matured, Mr. Naruhodo.
Hmm?
Well, I think we should make our way back to Baker Street. We must help Iris with tonight's dinner.
We must.
Man.
It was then that I came to an important decision about my future. What do you mean?
Oh hey, look, it's a pheasant again. Maybe Sholmes gets to finally have some. Or maybe it's just from Mikotoba again. I'm home! Ah! About time you got here! We've been waiting ages, Otto! Well, that's it. Game's over. Guess, Naru Otto died. What are you doing with that colorful piece of history? It's a party, innit? It's gotta go off with a bang! I mean, fireworks, ideally. But when you ain't got fire, smoke's the next best thing, ain't it? To resolve Sholmes' rent, I don't think that the rent was ever in any danger. I think he was just being silly again. Like, there's no way his rent is actually in danger. He's a famous detective for a reason. Iris is a famous author. They're fine. They were paying Gregson's salary a little bit, you know? There's a girl on Fresno Street who could help you with that, I think. Right. I'll remember that. Probably not a great idea. You don't have to reload that thing every time I speak. You really must hear this. It's quite the most extraordinary thing. I assure you, it will defy your expectations. Take down every detail now, Mikotoba. Ah, the world-famous great detective, regaling his partner with the tale of his adventure. Sight to behold. Would you care to hazard a guess? Where do you suppose the fiendish runaway had concealed? No, they're still bullying Ryunosuke. Would you believe? Inside the trunk I found abandoned. Oh no! Wait. No? Is this Jigoku? Or is he mixing the two together? I found abandoned in his cabin. I would believe it, yes. Oh, it's the one that he was there for. Okay. I say, Mikotoba, I detect not a hint of surprise. I wonder why that is. Maybe because I was there at the scene as well. Sholmes. Sholmes is having fun. What? You were? Then why the deuce didn't you say so before? Not quite the sight I was expecting to behold, but still. It's hard not to feel privileged to see it. Hello, Mr. Sholmes, Professor Mikotoba. I'm finally back from the Bailey. And not a moment too soon. A feast prepared by Iris and Mrs. Sato awaits. Wait, so Susato got there before us? Wait, what was Ryunosuke doing? I thought they went straight from the Bailey back to... But why would... Okay. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe he had something else to do at the Bailey for a bit. Heck if I know. He was doing hot girl Yes, he was. I must say, I haven't seen Susato looking so happy in a very long time. Oh, no, Ryunosuke knows. He's not telling anyone else, though. He's not telling the audience. We'll just have to fathom a guess ourselves. I'm just gonna be like, maybe he and Kazuma finally had a conversation. Just let them talk. Anyway.
Ah, Bruno! There you are! Dinner is on the table, everyone. Please do come and take a seat.
Time to feel my boots.
Goodness, is that really true, Gina?
Yep. I'm losing my corpus clubber and going back to what I know best. It's a diver's life for me.
You're really leaving the police force? But why, Ginny?
Well, the boss ain't around no more, so...
Oh.
And anyway, no matter how hard I try, that Reaper ain't never gonna accept a diver turn dick, is he? Huh. Well, I guess a lot of the officers we met were kinda dicks.
Well, people can change, you know?
Yes, that reminds me.
Ooh, is he gonna tell her?
I rather thoughtfully offered to relieve the bailiff of this now defunct piece of evidence. It's the inspector's pocket watch. Oh my god, they're playing Gregson's theme! Oh, that's mean! The crown has been reattached. That watch was his pride and joy, a symbol of his great achievements at Scotland Yard. For 10 years without fail, it measured every second of the man's remarkable career.
But now, it's stopped. Metaphorically and literally.
Someone needs to keep the memory of Inspector Gregson's career alive by taking on the great responsibility of winding that watch every single day again.
Yes, someone with an equally fierce detective spirit.
It's gotta be me! There ain't no one else!
Quite right.
I mean, after all, the boss was... well, it was my boss.
Yes, Ginny. Yes, he was.
Oh, yeah. And I made you a promise and all, didn't I, Iris? That I'd become a proper detective one day and track down your old man. Oh. Do we tell her the truth, or do we lie to her face again? Chums, what do you say, buddy old pal, my good fellow? Oh. Alright then, it's decided. I'll do it. And I swear, I'll find your dad and bring him back and kicking and screaming. You're gonna find that real difficult, Gina. Should we tell her the guy she thought was her dad is dead? No, she knows that Wilson is dead. She knows that. Or that the guy who's actually her dad is dead. She doesn't know that one. But hey, you have an uncle! You have an uncle now! Well, they won't be kicking and screaming. It's pretty difficult for him to do that one. Why do we keep doing this to Iris? I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate. Oh, he is gonna tell her. Yes, I think, Gina, it might be best to, well...
I think I'd like to forget that promise, Ginny.
Oh wait, maybe she already knows. Huh. I think she might already know. I mean, to be fair, if the thing was, like, listening the entire time, they would have heard that conversation, right? Yeah. Iris? Okay, so we don't know that she knows. But now we know that she knows, maybe.
Well, obviously, I've always wondered about who my real daddy is. Of course I have. I wanted to know where I've come from. I thought it might tell me something about myself. But I've caused such a lot of trouble trying to find out. There's so many people. Hurley, Bruno, Professor Mickey.
Oh, Mikoto.
Oh, no, not at all, my dear. Really, you owe no apology to anyone.
Well, anyway, I've decided to give up on it. Because I finally realized my daddy is the greatest in the world. I don't think it matters what his name is or where he's from. Don't you agree? Hurley. Oh, that's so cute! Wait, that's so cute!
He gets a #1 dad mug now. With every word, Iris.
Oh. Thank you, Hurley. Thank you, Daddy. Oh, she called him Dad! That's so cute! Wait, this is adorable!
I love this so much. My freaking heart. Oh, I love this. What say you? I think, Mikotoba.
Yes, Jones.
I think that I ought to express my gratitude to you.
Oh,
For 6 years, you and I solved many a mystery together. And during that time, I remember countless expressions of gratitude for our good services. But a moment ago, I heard the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all. And I should never have experienced it, were it not for you. His heart is melting too. Ah!
you old softy, Sholmes. But I must confess, it's a weight off my mind to hear you say it.
Well then, I think this calls for a lengthy violin recital, wouldn't you say?
Oh, well, the food would go cold. That's the only problem. Maybe next week, Hurley.
Are you sure a week is long enough, Iris? No, don't say that. Why would you say that? No, stop. This is a wholesome moment. This is a wholesome Christian Minecraft server. Don't put this in there. Even amidst the most troubling of cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations, even reading chat, returning in the evening to this suite of rooms, there's always warmth and happiness to be had. The home of the world's greatest detective. And my home too. With my greatest family. Oh my god! My heart! No, she went to bed. Ha! Ha! Man, my freaking heart. I love found family stuff. What did happen to Ryunosuke's actual family, though? I'm sure it's not important. Yeah, Iris lost a father but gained
A daddy,
a grandpa, a big sister, a big brother, an uncle. Man. When has the Protex family ever mattered? Oh, you got a point there. This attic room has been my home and office for almost a year now. I've certainly had some unforgettable experiences whilst I lived here. Okay, but at least Sora's mom in Kingdom Hearts, you heard her for like a split second. She existed. But I think now the time has come. Come for what? Time to bid this place farewell? Ryunosuke. What are you saying? This was a wholesome moment. This is a Christian Minecraft server! You can't bring in the sad! What are you doing? Naruhodo?
Oh, naruhodo.
Oh, Professor.
Are you alone? I didn't hear any sound from Susato's room.
Yes, Susato-san went out after dinner. She took a carriage. Something about an important matter she needed to take care of. Huh.
Ah, I see. I wanted to thank you for what you did earlier.
Oh?
With Iris, I mean. When the subject of her father came up.
Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
I made up my mind many years ago never to tell her who her real father was. It's what was agreed with Genshin, after all.
Lord Clint Van Zeek's final wishes before he died, you mean?
Yes. I've had to take some rather drastic steps at times to protect that secret, you know.
That's probably why they were forbidden to talk about the Baskerville case. At least before all of the pieces can line up.
Calling Susato back to Japan 6 months ago, for example.
That's why?
When I read Soseki-san's report about his final days in London, my heart nearly stopped. You'd stumbled across the crux of that terrible case, the dog's collar.
I don't think she'll have a villain arc.
The description of the Baskerville insignia left me in no doubt.
Baskerville.
If you decided to investigate that insignia, sooner or later you'd have made the connection to the Van Zeeks. And to make matters worse, Susato knew of the unpublished story as well. A story that Iris had written based on my notes from the time.
Yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles.
Exactly. It was a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of a huge beast of a dog being used as a murder weapon. A dog with the Baskerville family emblem around its neck. Armed with those two clues, I feared you and Susato might arrive at the truth. So I invented that story about having collapsed to justify her leaving London and returning to Japan at once.
Oh shoot, hi! Oh man, we're just wrapping up. Hello! Hi Sam! Welcome in! We are finishing, oh boy. There's spoilers on screen, what do I do? Ah! Hey, how's it going? I'm just like leaning on like a closet that's like overflowing and I'm just like, hey, what's up? Don't worry about it. Yeah, we are welcome in. Hello, I'm Sei Sou or Julia. I am a voice actor, I'm a VTuber, and I'm playing Great Ace Attorney. It is amazing and wonderful, and it's awesome. If you can play it, then do it. If you need to avoid spoilers, then please leave. The closet is hiding with us. No, you can't. But yeah, also, if you need to go rest, then absolutely go take a rest. Otherwise, I mean, I'm just wrapping up now. I don't know how much dialogue there is left, but theoretically, we're finishing this today. Ish, kind of. There's side story. Regardless, feel free to vibe. Hopefully, I have given you guys enough time to make the decision to leave or not, because I'm about to go back into the game where it is spoilers galore. There's a lot of spoilers going on right now. But yeah, have a good one. Thank you. Okay. You have 3 seconds. Pulls out gun. Pulls out smoke gun. All right. 1, 2, 3. We go back. Thank you for the follows.
All in aid of halting any investigations you and she might have been contemplating.
I see. Something I've never understood is why Susato-san came across that manuscript in Japan, though. You know, Iris's The Hound of the Baskerville story, I mean. Oh, thank you for the- Holmes, I see you in chat. Alright, thank you for the follows.
Sholmes sent it to me. That was before Susato left Japan. He was very troubled about what should be done about it, you see. I'd read it and carelessly left it on my desk, which is where Susato came across it, of course. It was the only case Sholmes and I ever pursued that I didn't record in meticulous detail. I was stunned when I discovered that young Iris had pieced together so much of it from my paltry notes. Sholmes and I discussed the matter and decided that we couldn't allow the story's publication. At that point, I returned the manuscript by post to Sholmes for safekeeping.
So, you did all that to stop Iris from finding out the truth about her father. Man. Well, at least now her not knowing is by her own choice, but like, wow. Lied to for 10 years, huh? Thank you for the fellows.
That's right, because Sholmes had told me of how astute she'd become. Got a doctorate at 10. What the heck? However, having witnessed events in court today, I must say my opinion has somewhat shifted.
Oh?
I think at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth. And when it does, well, I believe it will be for the best.
Yeah, she will figure it out one day. She's gotta, she's smart. I think so too. Actually, Professor, I wanted to talk to you about something too. Has she ever asked about her mom? No, she has never asked about her mom. Which is interesting, huh? I give it maybe a year. I give it half a year. I think I give it she already knows. Oh, that's a good point. She probably knew that her mom died in childbirth, so didn't really need to find her. She was under the impression that her dad was still alive. So, that's why. Well, I mean, now we know the truth, and anyway,
Judging from that expression, I'd say you've come to a decision. Have you?
yes, I have. I will be returning with you to Japan.
Why? No! Please, it was so wholesome! Your found family is here! Why are you leaving?
I'm dying. I'm perishing. I'm perishing on the spot.
Are you quite sure?
His parents? What about his parents? They've never been brought up once. I'm really only here as a substitute for Kazuma. But he's here in Britain now, as originally intended. Locum student Naruhodo doesn't really have a right to stay, I think. But talk to literally anyone, I think they would all say, like, you have helped solve so many cases involving top secret, like, governmental secrets and stuff in conspiracies. I think that the judicial system would be chill with you being here. Yeah, and the Lord Chief Injustice is gone, so, like, come on. So you can have descendants? Listen! It's fine! Ryuji didn't grow up in Britain? Yeah, they can go back to Japan at some point, it doesn't have to leave now. You can stay for a bit. He's gunning for Jikoku's position. That's the real reason.
I see.
He has to go back to LA. Oh my god, you're right. Let's go back to Japanifornia. Looking back now, when I first arrived here in February. Oh. Oh, okay. Title screen music. Who else is gonna tell him how to read his hamburgers? You're right. We gotta make sure that meme gets to exist. My becoming a lawyer just seemed to be the way things turned out. With Kazuma, Susato-san, and Mr. Sholmes all gently pushing me in that direction. I spent the best part of a year immersed in this world, but always aware of a seed of doubt inside me. Until today. He's found his resolve. He's found his resolve. He found the name of the game. It's the name of the game. Standing in that courtroom earlier, all doubts vanished from my mind. Time to become a painter. Oh my god. I was totally focused. I was sure of my belief in my client, and I was sure I could see the trial through. And at the end of it, I finally realized No one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself.
Path of a defense lawyer, hmm?
Yes, that's what I am now. That's what I'll be going back with you to Japan as. And that's the path I'll be following for the rest of my life.
Well, it sounds like you've made quite a resolution there. A resolve, if you will.
I have. He decided maybe I should actually be legally a lawyer in Japan. I mean, technically he's legally a lawyer in Britain, but like, maybe he should get his degree.
Very well then. I must say, it's extremely welcome news. I shall make arrangements for your return first thing tomorrow! But I don't imagine we'll depart for a few days.
Okay. Not with the symposium having been cancelled now. Such a shame.
Never mind. I'm sure there will be other opportunities in the future. Well then, I'll bid you good night.
You're gonna make Iris sad! Oh, Susato was here the whole time. We got a lot of that today, huh?
I've been here the whole time.
Susato-san. Hi.
I just wanted to let you know I'm back.
Did you, hear what your father and I were discussing?
I'm sorry, I did. Yes, I couldn't help, but...
Oh, how much did you hear?
Well... from the part about Iris's real father, I think?
In other words, from the beginning. He's just hiding on the stairs. Seeing them actually use the space instead of just having characters right in front of the camera feels weird. Yeah, it's a little odd, huh? It's okay. They're just interactable parts of the scene. We've been there before. We've seen Shulms on the wall, in the walls, you know.
So, you've made up your mind. You'll return to Japan and continue working as a defense lawyer.
Yes. I'm sorry. I really should have consulted you about it. In the walls? Well, he was on the walls. I did want to earlier this evening, actually, but you'd already gone out.
Oh, no, that's quite all right. I already knew that it's what you decide, Naruhodo-san.
You did?
I can read your mind, remember?
Oh. No, don't hit me with the emotional music. Don't do this to me. Music boxes usually screw me up emotionally. Don't do this. Susato-san?
Yes.
I suppose this means it, has to be farewell soon.
I suppose.
You'll be a great help to Kazuma going forward. I mean, I know he's a brilliant lawyer, but he's new to the British courtroom. He'll certainly benefit greatly having a brilliant judicial assistant at his side.
I'll do my very best.
I wish I could say it, but I just can't. I can't ask her to come with me. After all, she was always supposed to be coming to Britain as Kazuma's assistant. For a second, for a brief, weird second, I thought she was going to bring up the shovel versus spade debate that has happened for the past 2 games. Because she's looking in that direction. But, never mind, we're not talking about shovels and spades. We're not gonna dig that one up. Yeah.
It's growing late. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after today.
Oh, yes. All right.
Before I retire, let me just say one more time. You really were quite splendid in court today. So, if you ask me, anyone who thinks of you as a substitute or a locum should be ashamed of themselves.
Susato-san. Thank you. Oh, why does this have to be so sad? Dang it. Man, no! Don't skip forward! Let me talk to everybody! No! Sorry, I'm too firmly on the and they were partners bandwagon. I'm sorry, that's been my whole agenda. It's me, it's the gay agenda. It's been me the whole time. I'm sorry, I've been holding that in for so long and like, entirely beside the point. I think she has had that expression before, but like, anyway. Okay. Tell me sad smile because I haven't. No, I will be sad and smile. I can't believe this day's finally come.
Iris, no! You're really leaving then, Bruno?
I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. I don't know what I'll do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea.
Oh, I wish you weren't going. But you have to come back and visit. Say you will?
Of course. I promise. There they are.
Well, it was a very brief reunion, but it was a pleasure to pursue a case with you again after so long. For a while, at least, it felt like old times.
Yes, I suppose on reflection, there's something to be said for it. Having a little fun once in a while.
I'll just go and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think.
All right, Iris. You do that. And...
Susato-san.
Ah! I'm sorry, the voice acting in this game genuinely jump scares me every time.
I've just checked, Naruhodo-san. Your luggage is already on board. Such a beautiful morning. Perfect for embarking on a journey, isn't it?
I don't know, 5:42 in the morning is kind of cursed no matter what. I'm sorry, that's my bias talking.
Before I set off, I'd just like to say how thankful I am for everything you've done for me. And give my warmest regards to Kazuma, please.
I can't believe... Did you even tell him you were leaving? No shot, right? No, not for me in the game. That's why it's morning. But just like... You didn't even tell Kazuma? I'm going to assume that, or Kazuma didn't show up? I can't believe that he would do this to his partner.
Actually, I think you ought to give him your regards in person, don't you?
Hello?
Sorry?
Ryunosuke.
This is why we have the voice acting.
Kazuma! What are you doing here?
That's what those laughs sound like.
Do you really think I'd miss my best friend's departure?
Thanks. To be honest, I'd been looking forward to our wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's capital, but
You had to make sure he had the eyeliner too. He dressed up for this.
Well, we'll have to save that for another time. Personally, I'm looking forward to facing you in court again.
Me too. But we're both defense lawyers, so
If we're going the Edgeworth route.
I'm going to become a prosecutor.
There it is.
I'll stay in Lord Van Zeek's tutelage for the time being, but before long, I intend to be just as formidable as the Reaper himself.
Oh, I see.
What a response.
Actually, Ryunosuke, I have a favor to ask.
Name it.
Man.
I'd like you to take care of this for me for a while.
He's giving him his soul. He's giving him his soul. Oh my god. Bro. They're so... And they were partners. Oh my god. Oh my god, imagine if you put something in there. Tipless sword, shush. Shutty. Man. Also, just the immediate, I have a favor to ask, name it. Just, these two would literally give up everything for each other. It is crazy how much they would do for each other. Like, oh yeah, you want me to stow away on this ship illegally for 50 days remaining hidden so that I can come and tear up the streets of London with you? Sure, no problem, buddy, I'll do that. Versus like, oh, me and my vengeance goal that I've been pursuing for the past 10 years of my life, and putting that all at risk to make sure that you aren't, you know, found guilty of a crime you didn't commit. Done. Done deal, bud. Like, and history will say they were friends. It really is one of those. Anyway, and now he's giving him his soul, bro.
Karuma? Why?
Puts Bruno in the closet. What did Kazuma mean by this? There's a deeper meaning here, and as an English major, I should know, but I can't quite figure it out. The curtains were just blue.
Because I've seen it now. I've seen what's inside me, the demon that reared its ugly head that day. It was only for the briefest of moments. The last time I came face to face with that inspector, but it was unmistakable. I wanted to kill him.
Man. God, he needs therapy.
I've always known there are demons that live inside people. And now I know there is one in me.
And he's entrusting his soul to the one person that he feels is the most righteous of them all. Oh my god. So anyway, pulling up that reference to the spider thread story once again, and how he sees Ryunosuke as kind of his moral guiding light and his way out of hell. I'm just gonna bring that up again for reasons. Anyway.
The fact that it very nearly consumed me is something I'll carry with me until the end of my days. While I devote my life to fighting those whose demons have got the better of them. As a prosecutor.
So, that's what you've resolved to do, is it?
Until I'm ready to face the demon within me. To slay it once and for all. I leave this in your care. If you'll take it.
I'm perishing. I am expiring. Oh my god.
Of course I will.
Good night.
I'll keep it by my side. Always.
Ah! Okay, it's fine. I'm past my expiration date. You're right! Heck. I am going to be going on about this to my friends for the next,
again,
like,
then.
week.
You have your path
At
to
least.
follow, and I have mine.
They will eventually converge. Yeah, if you'll take it as the equivalent of a proposal, that's what I'm thinking too, and Nino! Stop! You're calling me out, and you're right! Wow! Wow! I actually am tearing up a little bit. I am feeling a little emotional. But like, oh my god, I love the characters in this game so much. Ah. My god. Heck.
Naruhodo-san?
Why aren't they allowed to hug? Just let them hug, please.
The path you're going to follow from now on. I wonder if I might follow it at your side, and unless I'd be a burden.
Aww. Okay, low-key, I really hope that when they go back and, like, tear up the Japanese legal system, because I'm pretty sure that's what they're gonna do, they better, please just let Susato become a defense lawyer herself. Genuinely. Because, like, she's an amazing assistant, but I think it'd be really cool if she also got to be a lawyer. You know? She got to do it in the beginning of this game, so I think that'd be really cool. The Japanese legal system got worse. Ah, dang it! They screwed it up! Well...
What?
No, under the Yasugi and Kotoba lines don't exist anymore. They all got alternate denial. Oh man, she'd be so no! Please, she can't. She won't absorb the toxic masculinity anymore. We won't let her. It's okay.
I mean, I would very much like you to come with me. But aren't you?
Well, she was studying to be a defense lawyer's judicial assistant, to be fair.
You're so predictable, Ryunosuke.
I see that they're just bullying him again. Beautiful. Love it. 10 out of 10 friendship.
I am?
Honestly, you never change at all. But that's what I like about you.
Ah! Okay. Anyway. Guys, what's past expiration? Where do I go from there? Disintegration? Come on. I don't know. Maybe when he got his memories back before that, he became more British. Heck, I don't. To dust. Into dust. Throw me into the ocean. It's so blatant in this game. Like, it's so blatant in this game. Listen, I try, personally, not to bring ships into my streaming. I really do try not to do that. It's like, everyone has their own, like, you know, people that they like to ship together and stuff, and like, I don't want to like tread on that sort of a thing. I'm perishing. I am expiring. Ah, okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, okay.
You mean you knew about this?
It was the evening after Lord Van Zeek's trial came to an end. She came to see me at the prosecutor's office.
Really? Oh, when I had that conversation with Professor Mikotoba.
One of the writers of the series of BL. I think that there is someone of the dev team who, like, kinda is not, like, pushing it necessarily, but, like, is sort of trolling the audience a little bit. Like, have you seen the promotional art for this game? Or these games? And history will say that they were in fact friends. That they were in fact besties. Like, they know their audience. They know absolutely to play this angle up. And it's working. It's working out for them real well. So, anyway.
So, you'd go with Ryunosuke back to Japan?
Yes.
I'm sorry, what? I don't have memory of this. What the heck? Yeah, they can just do it without straight up saying it, but at the same time, it's so freaking blatant at times. There have been so many, like, innuendos unnecessarily in this game. Like, one of them I just straight up didn't realize until much later, like, a day ago later. When you examine the desk or whatever, and then Cosmo just saying, like, oh, we both know that you wouldn't last a minute, Ryunosuke. Like, what the heck? That is the I didn't even realize that because I'm too ace for this. But, like, yeah, no, there are too many lines like that. They're doing this on purpose. Absolutely. and they call each other partners, and they knew each other for 1 year and are willing to throw away their futures and lives for each other? What the heck? Oh my god. If I ever play Ace 25 on stream, you have to let me know where to screw up on purpose. I know it was the Sei Sou position. I'm aware, but they worded it that way on purpose and you know it. After Hours is unhinged? Listen, I have been holding myself back this whole freaking time! Yeah, the head artists and designers. Yeah, exactly. So, like, they know what they're doing. But yeah, listen, I love this game, okay? It's fine, it's fine. If there's just 101 of you witnessing me breaking down. This is my breakdown, apparently. Apparently I'm the isekai lady from way back. Beside the point. Oh my god. I was tearing up, so now I'm sniffly. Fun. You know, like, yeah, there you go. Man. Heck. Freaking heck. It's so late. Ah! Oh my god, I'm dropping things on my desk now. Ugh. Would I want an autograph in the past? Probably. Heck. I don't have any. Maybe you're right, I should just vanish. Hold on, I got you. Ah! Okay, I'm back. Anyway. Oh, heck.
I know it's unfair of me to follow my own interests like this.
I think that's totally fair. I've been, made deceased. Oh wow, incredibly deceased. Hold on, wait. Okay. You know what, I'm gonna vibe for a little bit. This feels like it's ending soon, so I'm just gonna, I guess I'll just have my breakdown more on screen. So hey, how's it going? Man, okay, listen, I'm a sucker for like this type of relationship where it's like foils, what is it, narrative foils to each other, you know? It's so freaking good. It's a very good dynamic of like rivals, but also like the implicit trust in each other. It's just, I love it, you know? And like, I don't know. I just think it's really good, and I like overanalyzing, and that's just what I do. Hello. Oh, I guess the void is particularly, I don't know, empty or too full? I don't know. I mean... Oop. No, I'm out of tea. That's so sad. But like, I just... Man... They know exactly how to get their audience, because like they know the main ship that people really like, and they know that dynamic, and they really played it up in this one. All by design. And it also helps that this game it has a good story, I feel like. It's ridiculous at times, but like I think that it all just managed to wrap up really succinctly. And it also helps that not everyone was acting like idiots the whole time. Thank you, Shulms and Iris, for existing. Man. I still have 40 seconds to... I don't know. I'm not entirely surprised. The logic, okay, like the logic can be a bit grating. Oh wait, do you mean like the logic, deduction, dance sequences, or do you mean like just in general? Because like, the logic deduction things, like I can see why people could be annoyed by it, because it's pretty simple. It's just look for the random thing that the camera was hiding from you. Oh, the chord sequences. I will say, this did not give me as much of the, oh that's BS, as much as it could have. There were there were plenty of times where I just got things wrong because I got it wrong. And I recognize that. And that's totally fair. One occasion— okay, the box thing really did grind my gears, but kind of in a fun way.
Oh, take care.
Yeah, I will be doing the extra stuff on Friday. Maybe some other stuff? I'm not entirely sure. Grounded. I mean, the hologram thing was a whole sequence, wasn't it? Yeah, then the fire. No, that's entirely fair. I do think, though, that even with those elements, I feel like the characters kind of more than made up for it. Because I wanted to see Ryunosuke succeed. I wanted to see Susato succeed, and like, because of that, I was willing to stick it out. And Van Zieks was giving me mixed signals, and I think that's interesting as well. So like, yeah, I don't know. At least it didn't hit me with a parrot testimony. If they did that, and it was like the bats or something in the room, the bats start testifying. Oh my god. But it's like, I don't know. I think it holds up. Like, because there are definitely going to be times where sometimes the logic doesn't really follow or something. So the rest of it holding it that way, the music, the characters and everything, I just think it worked out. Whenever I was frustrated, I wasn't like really frustrated. I was always like kind of jokingly frustrated, if that makes sense. I was still having fun. It was just more so I did want to shake Van Zieks by the shoulders a little bit. See if he was too drunk to prosecute or something. But it's all in good fun. But yeah, anyway, back to this.
Coming here especially to tell me. You're a stickler for etiquette, aren't you? Well, what are his feelings?
We've never discussed it, of course, and Naruhodo-san has made no such suggestion.
He drinks at least 6 cups of wine per trial. Yeah, very drunk. Or a really high tolerance. The hologram thing, yeah. When they established that they had the radio Bluetooth thing, it already went, their technology has escaped the realms and bounds of the 1800s. But I think it's fine.
I worry that perhaps I'd be a burden to him.
He's just as much of a stickler for etiquette as you are. He'd never say anything before he was asked. But I'd feel happy knowing you were with him. Look out for him on my behalf, will you?
Man.
Of course.
Susato-san.
What do you think, Naruhodo-san?
With you by my side, no trial would seem too daunting. So if you're willing, I'd be honored if you'd come with me. Together we can take on the world.
I still really want to see her as a defense lawyer. Like, she so deserved it. She carried our ass in the first game. Like, entirely. Ryunosuke was not holding it together well.
I'm terribly incompetent.
No, you're
If
not!
you have me, I'd be delighted.
You are... Listen, Susato-san, please, you were the reason we got through, like, all of the things.
Oh, no, not at all. If anyone's terribly incompetent, it's me.
Man, everyone's bullying Ryunosuke, including himself. Ah?
What's wrong?
Is the ship leaving?
Your luggage, Susato-san. There's no time. The ship's going to set sail any minute now.
Dude, if she was already planning to leave, she would have packed.
It's alright. There's no need to worry. As it happens, my luggage is already on board too.
It is?
Okay, that was a fun read.
Your fine judicial assistant has everything in hand as always, I see.
Oh.
Bruno, your ship's about to leave.
This is the first time we've heard Iris! Wait! Oh, she's adorable!
Time to go then. Look after yourself, Ryunosuke.
Kazuma, draw your sword.
Huh? What are they doing? Alright, time to fight to the death! I'm kidding. What do you mean I'm gonna love this? Cutscene? No, not the shush. Oh my god.
One day.
This freaking character dynamic.
Once more. We'll fight a duel of words across the courtroom. A day I eagerly await as a lawyer.
I've been waiting to hear you say that, partner.
And they were partners! Nope, it's still chipped, you can tell. Oh my god, and they were partners! Ah! Okay. Fellas, is it gay to cross swords with your partner in the rising sun? Oh my god.
As if I could, Ryunosuke.
And Mr. Sholmes, thank you so much. I'm very much indebted to you.
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe you are.
I forgot that like, he's definitely talked in a cutscene before, but like, I forgot that's what he sounded like. Yeah, he was here the whole time. He was talking with Mikotoba. This isn't the land of the rising sun. Well, he's going there.
I'll never forget all you've done for me during my time in London.
Quite. I should like to think you will remember your debt of gratitude.
I'm so glad I've managed to capture his energy. Huh! That's actually really great. I'm glad that we made the same freaking choices. He talked in the video. Yeah, I think he also talked in the video. He also talked in that cutscene in the last case of the first game, I think. Yeah, I didn't even read chat. But yes.
Especially when I visit you in your country.
Oh, that's why he has the DLC outfit.
What? The truth is, although many are ignorant of the fact, the world is far smaller than most folk realize.
Well, I'd be delighted if you came to Japan one day.
Oh yes, would welcome you with open arms, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, that sounds wonderful! I can't wait!
In that case, let us conclude that this is to be merely a brief parting, my dear fellows.
I love all the characters. Like, all of them.
And that brings us to the end of my adventures in Great Britain. A peculiar twist of fate brought me halfway around the world those many months ago.
Oh.
But that was just the start of my journey. Who knows where fate will lead me next? Still, I'm confident this won't be my last meeting with the friends I've made in London.
Yeah, they're your family. You called them
And
family.
when we're together again.
Yeah.
No doubt, the first words I'll hear will be...
Welcome home.
Come, the game is off.
Oh, that too. Fair enough. I'm actually just Iris in a
with
trench
our
coat.
friends from the east sailed steadily towards the distant horizon. But Sholmes' face was alight with joy.
Oh, we had Mikotoba's voice the entire time, and we didn't even realize.
Change, but a steadfast friendship will remain true, Wilson.
Oh,
We
maybe
have
not.
but to gently close our eyes, and we are with our companions once
Well,
more.
maybe not.
So I do just that. And when I do, I can hear his strong, familiar voice ring out.
Objection?
Objection!
Yeah! Let's go!
Until we meet again, Bruno.
They better meet again. Yo! Oh, this is so good. Yeah, they can't end without saying objection. No way! It's impossible. Oh, hello. I've been thoroughly inundated with inquiries about my remote cinematograph since that day, but I'm no purveyor of electrical goods, and what of the promised close court secrecy? Anyway, I've decided an absence from London is in order, a sojourn in distant climes. The Empire of Japan, perhaps. I understand that wardrobe class incurs no charge whatsoever. Nice! New game set in Japan.
I gave a little note to Hurley the other day. It just said, "Thank you for everything, Daddy." But it made Hurley cry. I gave him some lotion I'd invented as well, to dye his hair red safely. But he said that might make him cry too, so he'd rather not use it.
Yo, the plaza reference. Yeah, the wardrobe experience. Too bad that's in the rules now, that you can't stow away. They've set a precedent. No being in the closet. In those days, when I was known as the Reaper, I felt your presence at my side. I have to speak a little more quickly, because I can't stop it. Once, unable to bear the burden of that grim pseudonym, I even retired from the courtroom. Despite everything, I still wear your prosecutor's badge with pride. But the darkness that once beset me is no more, as you too are no more. Oh, buddy. The words of a young foreign friend of mine. I must stride forward toward a brighter future. Man, we're no longer the learned Nipponese friend. We are now graduated to friend. That's nice.
Toby! The boss left a note for me, you know, and I can read every letter now. A to Z, the whole lot. It's cleared a load of stuff up.
The boss was trying to protect me, see? And that's exactly what me and Chief Inspector Toby here are going to keep doing for Londoners. Tobias Dogson. I only wish I could have said how grateful I was before he, you know. Gina! They all need a hug! Man. Ooh, I really like the medley happening right now. Gregson? Gina, truth is, not the upstanding fellow you think I am. Might be a diver at heart, but it's a good heart. Reminded me I need to be true to myself. I've got one more job to take care of before it's ta-ta to London town for the foreseeable. And then I've got to complete your education in the art of detection a la Gregson, as they say. No, that's so sad! What? He was... Man. That's so freaking sad. Oh my god, you!
Your Excellency, this man is accused of illegal entry into the office of the Minister of...
Objection! Oblique overstatement overruled. The minister has been detained in Britain anyway.
Who is this caddish counsel for the defense? And women are forbidden to enter the courtroom.
Oh, really? My friend Sato-san is in the British courtroom all the time and doing a wonderful job. Osanaga, the goat! Perhaps I should have engaged the services of a regular legal team. Oh my god, that's amazing. I didn't expect them to be the defense counsel. Wild. Oh, I'm glad that you're enjoying Phoenix Wright. It's a really fun series. I do think that this is the best one, though. Oh.
Mama, is it true about Japanese people? Are they experts at flaying corpses?
Yes, they are. Fish corpses on the whole.
I'd like to hone my own filleting skills. You don't mind, do you?
Are you trying to fillet your own mother? Yes, I do. I'm not a corpse yet, am I?
Yet. No. And I'm glad.
Oh, okay. You know, you're creepy, but you're pretty cool. Good for you. Oh wait, he had more cats. I didn't even realize I was trying to read the dialogue. It was going so fast. Oh my god, you're back to visit your classmate!
Here I am again in Great Britain on the invitation of my dear old university friend. He sent me a very nice letter saying he'd like to show me around now that everything was settled. But what have I done? I was so excited I picked this splendid hotel and now I can't afford the bill! Oh, Para, come to my rescue again, please! I wish I could just vanish into thin air sometimes!
And they were classmates. Does that mean we're gonna see Strongheart behind bars? Well, maybe not yet. Hello!
When I went to make the waxwork impression of the killer in the cemetery, I realized what had happened. But even in the witness stand of the highest court in the land, I could never speak of it.
Oh, she really was doing us a solid.
The Lord Chief Justice and I had struck a bargain, you see. For a faithful reproduction of the visage, there is nothing we Tospers would not do.
But she's like, but I will stab him in the back a little bit. You got this. Let's go. Tospers is great. Varrock is definitely rich enough. Yeah, I don't know why the prosecutors get to be so much richer, actually.
Everyone calls me gossip. I sell jaunty little tidbits to passers-by, you know.
And everyone calls me a pepino and I sell it the spaghetti. It's more redder than my head.
Everyone they call me.
No, I cannot do it. This is ridiculous.
Oh, Daily, how charming. You've made lots of new friends here, I see.
Yes, and when we're released, we're all going to strike it rich together.
Well, at least they made some friends.
Good for them. Oh my god, you're right. What happened to her? Well, Shom said that he explained to her that, it wasn't her fault and that he didn't die. Well, it was her fault, but he didn't die.
Cosma! When I was accepted on the foreign study tour, I knew exactly what path I had to take. And however it might have ended, I knew that I wanted you there to see it. If I'd ended up in the dock, there's no one I would have rather had defending me. But now, thanks to you, there's a new path I want to take. I'm sure we'll meet again in the courtroom, my friend. Until then, I leave Karuma in your care.
Oh. The real friends were the criminals we made along the way. Well, I mean, Shums does crime on the regular, so yeah, kinda. He's listening to secret governmental reports all the time.
I've made some tea, Naruhodo-san. It's important that you rest whilst you can. Once we arrive in Japan, you shall be busy establishing your new office. I'm so delighted to be accompanying you. After all, your talents have been recognized by a great detective. Because you really are the greatest of lawyers. A great ace attorney, some might say.
Roll credits. We are rolling credits. It's already in the credits. Oh? Oh, they have a picture. That's so cute. Oh my god, Wagahai! Where was the cat the whole time? Well, I guess the cat exists now. Huh. This is so freaking cute. I love it. Hey, Nino, did you see when the courtroom caught on fire? Anyway. Yep, okay, cool. That was crazy, wasn't it? Beautiful. Man. Oh, look! It's the dashing, the gallant. I was about to say Ryutaro, but cats. Oh, the black cat looks like the one from the Professor Layton crossover, actually. Man.
Look at all the cats he has.
That's so cute. Why is Hosonaga still dying? Actively. Please someone get him to a doctor. Man, what do I do now? Now that I've ended this game. Well, I mean, before I finish up the extras and stuff. So technically we're still coming back a little bit. But it's weird seeing legs in this game. You're not wrong. Oh, like father, like daughter. Find another game to play. No! Look at them. And this time it's not gonna be like the first game's credits, where Cosmo's walking with them and then stopped. Oh my god, go rest.
Oh, the cat with the bow tie.
Well, for the next game, I'll probably do that next time. Just because we're still technically finishing up the little tidbits, you know? Man. Oh, there's DLC to check. It's only on you. Wait. Doesn't this come with the DLC? I thought that this version does. Hey, look, it's the war crime one. Aww. We've been acknowledged. Oh, hey, the guy we accidentally, or we kind of ousted from the job. Oops. Oh, he gone. Oh, really? There's 2 case deals? What? I'll probably look at that on my own time. Cause like, there's no way for me to actually play it, so that's unfortunate though. I'm surprised I didn't translate that, actually. People would be all over that. That's extra money for them. Shelms, where'd you go? Are you gonna come back as a hologram? Gregson. Oh my god, he's... Oh, that's why Shelms is over there. Amazing. I'm glad they got to use this dance again. Good for them. Oh, you. You! I will take that gavel and hit you on it. And then there's Strongheart. Catch on fire again. Do it. Do it. Yeah. He caught on fire. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, they're ending it with this! My goodness. You sure, Capcom, we can't have the DLC cases? You sure we can't? Come on. Oh my god. Oh, that's unfortunate. Really? Oh. Hey, look, they're back in Japan. Man. Well, I'll look it up then. That's unfortunate. What if I looked up the cases in online and then I pause it so that we can figure out things together? Maybe that's what we do. Maybe that's how I handle that. That's such a... Oh wait, that's such a nice picture. What the heck? Yo. Okay, I'll do that on Friday then. DLC in Japan and DLC in London. Okay, okay. It mirrors the Sasato no Day one. Oh my god, and everyone... Okay, anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. It is very late for me. So... Thank you guys for, hanging out and witnessing, me breaking into a million pieces. Yeah, 1 AM gang! Woo! Ooh, Kelsey's on right now? Ooh, I need to refresh, I think, because Twitch is not telling me. So he's buying them? Probably. I think that's a fair assumption to make if we're ascribing. Did I finish the Great Ace Attorney or did the Great Ace Attorney finish me? You've got a good point. I have simply evaporated. Wait, are you sure that Kelsey's on right now? Twitch is not telling me. Art thou sure? I will double check this. Might have just ended. Ah, that might do it. Because I'm pretty sure I follow them. I might have just missed it, yeah. That's unfortunate. Allegra-san, but we could also go to Rin, and then I can just scream at her. You know? I could do that. I could just scream and be like, this game has destroyed me. In the best of ways. A lot of stuff. Okay, wait, really? That long? Because I do remember that the first game's special content section was like, it was a couple hours and stuff, but like it wasn't that long. So I think it's just tradition for me at this point to go in and scream in Rin's chat about this game. So I think that's a fair thing to do. Let me throw some to the end screen. A fan game? Man, people are so creative. People are so cool, actually. But yeah, let me send you guys to Rin, mostly so that I can scream about this game again. So, thank you guys for watching. I will be back on Friday with the special content stuff. And I guess if we have time, I can look up I'll look up the cases and we can just pause it. It's like, because it's very visual novel style, so I think it might be doable to like try to solve the cases. We just won't have the actual interactability. I'm sure I can make it work. It'll just be the most scuffed way to play that game. And yeah, and maybe we'll figure out what to do as well. Either then, or maybe I'll throw up a poll or something over the weekend. I'm not sure. We will make that decision and cross that bridge, burn that bridge when we get to it. Burn that bridge like we burned down the courtroom. Anyway. Yeah, I think that's about it. Thank you guys. I am going to be very erratic for a while. Take care. Bye-bye.